God damn it. The music was off. Disappointing. Hello. Good morning. Welcome in, Noble. Welcome in, Flo. How you guys doing? How was your Friday evenings? How's your Saturday mornings? I woke up and I was so tired I could barely open my eyes. I nearly fell asleep in the shower. Good way to start the day. But I'm now caffeinated, so that should help. How are you fine gentlemen doing this morning? Ads are done, right? Yeah, they're done. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Usually, sometimes. There we go. Oh, man. I slept a lot, but was really dehydrated, so I was waking up a lot. Ooh, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Yeah, it's still pretty early for you. You're not usually up at 7, are you? Whoa, Flo, thank you for the streak. It's 7, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Hell yeah, Flo. Streak reset, do I have to fix it again? Yeah, well, sometimes Twitch do be doing that. I never sleep. I'm up whenever my brain decides to be a jerk. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, dude. It sucks. Brains are temperamental beasts, at best. Wait, what? Why are you showing up there? Huh? What are you doing? This is so inconsequential, like nobody watches the vertical stream. I don't know why I'm worrying about it. I used to stream on well, I still stream on YouTube. I have a vertical stream going out for that. And I used to stream to TikTok before they put out a new terms of service update that was concerning. I might go back to it at some point, but you know, it's just not as fun of a platform in my opinion as Twitch. It feels like we managed to actually build a bit of a community here, you know? Whereas there it was just like random folks swinging by to say hello, which is fine. I don't mind that either, but it's just, you know, doesn't really feel the same way. Alrighty. Do I have anything to talk about specific? Oh, I guess you might notice I did move Cthulhu. He's no longer visible though. He's behind my head, which is not ideal. But I do have my keyboard at the end of my table there. It's not plugged in. It does not function without being plugged into something. So it's really just there for vibes at the moment. But I'm very excited to mess about with it. I've got all these software installed, I think. So I think I just need to plug it in, and I might mess around a bit with it tonight. So I'm excited about that. The thing that I think I've slowly come to realize, actually not really slowly, it's kind of been, it happened a while back. You know, I think the reality is that I just have too many board games. And I think I can say that objectively. Like I love having a large library of games. I'm happy with the selection. But at the same time, I do think so many of these games I'm just never going to play again. Or the odds of me playing them again are so low that it's not really worth holding on to. Which feels bad. Like there's some games in this collection that are like out of print, completely unavailable. And if I sell them or you know, get rid of them in some fashion, I'll never see them again. And that feels bad. Like it's kind of a scary thing to let go of something that you may never see again. But at the same time, like I don't play board games as much as I used to, partially because of like depression and other mental shenanigans, which is always a lot of fun. Partially just, you know, my wife says I have the wheel of jams, wherein I kind of just hyper focus on like one type of activity for an extended period of time, and then suddenly just one day, there it goes, the wheel spins again, and I'm off to something else. We'll see. I don't think I'm like done with board games by any stretch of the imagination. I'm still very excited by the prospect of playing board games and board game adjacent things like Slay the Spire. But I think the reality is I just don't have enough room for all the things that I want to do, such as, again, you know, stream with a nicer setup. It's not necessary, of course. It's just, it would be nice to have a bit more room than what I have right now. And, you know, setting up the keyboard is now a whole struggle. Yeah, I'm struggling with what to do with my RPG overstock. The collection is officially larger than the shelving. Probably going to put them into storage, but I might try to bring myself to sell some things too. Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. And like I have a little bit of overflow storage, but I just don't have room in the grand scheme beyond what I have in the basement. And I don't want to have to, like, I don't know, get like a storage locker to store them in. One, because the games would probably be damaged in the long term, but also just like, I don't need that much stuff. Yorin, welcome in, man. How you doing this morning? How's the old noggin treating you today? I woke up quite tired and like with super tense jaw and shoulder muscles, so I think I'm like clenching everything when I sleep, which is shitty. But I took like a long shower and I'm kind of a little bit less clenched up now. Woke up at 8 with a headache, went back to bed, woke up 10 minutes ago without it. Hell yeah. Got a cup of tea. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, well, you know, it sucks waking up with a headache. That's pretty much always miserable. But the fact that it went away, that's a win. That's a win in my estimation. You're so Terry, yeah. I have some very rare pieces that I never see again, but are also so rare that you'll never use them. And it's like, what do I do? Yeah, I completely empathize with that situation. And like, I guess arguably I could. The issue is that both my wife and myself were like destined to be collectors. Like, we had not a chance in the world. It just was. There was no world wherein we did not begin to collect things. My dad was a huge collector of stuff. Both of my wife's parents have collections of weird knickknacks and things. And, you know, we were just destined for it. And unfortunately, my collection in particular is just physically takes up more, you know, volumetric space than every other collection that we have combined, probably. Because board games be chunky sometimes, especially these days. They're just growing enormous. And this is like, you know, I used to go all in on a Kickstarter and get like all the stupid minis and such, which, you know, are fun, but at the end of the day, they don't really add that much to the experience in the majority of cases, and are a pain in the ass to store and just take up a lot of space. So like, even my purchasing habits have scaled back for a myriad of reasons, like mortgage being one, but also just like don't have room, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to like pull them out and find the right one and use it in the right situation. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Speaking of games, are you on the Trench Crusade train? My buddy's trying to get me into it. The lore seems very fun. I haven't really looked too much into it, honestly. I believe it's a Warhammer skirmish situation, right? Trench Crusade. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Grimdark Minis game. Yeah. Narrative campaign box. Uh-oh. Carcass Front is a box full of, no, you're not even looking at this. Let me share my desktop. Here we go. This does look very much up my alley. Is this Warhammer? I don't think it is, right? For some reason I thought it was. Maybe I'm thinking something different. Oh, that's rad as hell. The Butchered Saint. Many saintly men and women have been lost to the heretics since the Great War first began. Few return, and fewer still without the twisting influence of hell upon them. There are many tales as to the true identity of the butchered saint, whose undying form, clothed in exquisite death mask, is venerated by the stigmatic nuns. Some claim she was martyred by the heretic legions and kept alive by the grace of God. Others say that it was her desire for vengeance that brought her back to punish those who prey upon the faithful. It is said that she appears in response to prayers uttered by desperate soldiers who have been captured for slaughter, stepping delicately through spilled gore and barbed wire, her feet never touching the ground. Her soft voice whispers benedictions that melt heretic armor into agonizing rivulets of scorching metal and ignite bullets in their magazines. She disappears just as abruptly, leaving behind a scent of sandalwood and tiny flakes of gold leaf drifting down the sky. Hello. Hello, Google. I may need to go get the door. I'll be right back, my friends. Never mind. I think my wife got it. I don't know what it is. Who's at the door? Is it a delivery person? No. Wait, what? Who dis? I don't know who that is. Missionaries, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Last my wife, she interacted. It almost looked like my dad, which would be odd because I wasn't expecting him. And he knows that I stream in the morning. Anyway, whatever. That's fine. Dad's a thought. Exactly. Right. So this is cool. I dig it. Ooh, and you can 3D print your minis. You buy the STLs, presumably. Very cool. Very cool. The thing I don't know for sure so this is a narrative campaign box. Is this something that you like, you play? Is it a PvP game? It kind of sounds like it should be. 2-player narrative campaign. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, right. There's evidently a quick start box that comes out soon with 2 factions, and he's offered me one for free to lure me in. Ooh, that's the way they get you. That is the way they get you. I think it must be this one. Because this looks like it sounds like it comes with 2 complete warbands. 16 miniatures. Including a set of terrain pieces. There's another game that I own. What is it called? Core Space, which is super cool. I'm assuming so hard to read the text, but if one of them is old-timey divers with like ye old scuba gear, that's that's awesome. That's the faction you want? Hell yeah. So this game is very cool, actually. This is so Battle Systems was originally, I think anyways, a company that made tabletop terrain like this stuff. And this is all essentially like cardboard on top of a playmat, effectively. Can we look at this in bigger, please? Hello? And biggin, thank you. And it looks very detailed and very cool, especially when it's all set up like this. It's a bit finicky to set up, I will admit. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, actually, you know, set up to look this cool. But once you actually have the game set up or the terrain set up, then you can play a scenario. But they've released a couple games now. They've released Maladum, which is like a fantasy version, and Core Space, which is a sci-fi version. And in Core Space, you can play it either solo or cooperative or competitive, and each person controls a crew of characters that are delving through like a station in space or like a ruin on a planet, and trying to like loot what they can and get out. And so there's kind of like some amount of extraction shooter style gameplay going on, and all the while the game will escalate over the course of like a specific scenario, and this alien robot race will encroach the purge, and they will just, you know, start blasting everybody to pieces. But the cool thing, again, you know, we have the actual terrain itself, which is just, it looks really cool on the table. But then there's actually all these little boxes, like you maybe cannot see this. There's like little boxes throughout the game board, and in those boxes are loot. Like you actually randomize loot into the physical boxes on the board, and then run around and like loot the stuff. And you have to decide, you know, does this fit in my inventory? Is it worth taking? Maybe it's a grenade, so I'll just pick it up and throw it. Maybe it's a gun that's way better than my current gun, and I'll drop mine. It's just like, it's just such a fun time. Just that physical tactility of exploring a map. Yeah, it's super fun. And then it's kind of similar, similar thing going on with the fantasy side. It's a dungeon crawl. I think it's more PvE oriented than PvP oriented. But you know, all your characters have different stats that you can level up, and they all have, well, in core space anyways, you have like a class as well as your character, and the character has different statistics, and the class has different skills. And so you can really build up a very cool, and all the weapons have different statistics and you know, capabilities and such. You can't really see it here, but there's actually like a little square on the character sheet for where the armor goes, which is just fun. I should play this again, actually. This is the thing, like I haven't played this game in like 2 years, and I don't want to get rid of it because it's fun as hell. Even with the friction of setting it up, which there is. You know, this is the kind of thing that, you know, an actual game doesn't take that long. It's really the setup and teardown that is the most painful part. But if you have like 2 people playing either competitively or cooperatively, I'm sure it wouldn't be that. And I own everything for it. Again, the Maladum is the same thing. It's just fantasy oriented instead, and there's some changes to the system as well. Been reworked from the ground up to provide a compelling and immersive fantasy experience. Oh yeah, and I forgot, there's actually like NPCs that you can interact with. Like in core space, there's a couple of modules that you can add like gangers and essentially space cops. And if you do the wrong thing, or, you know, get pulled into a fight, things can go sideways very quickly. And it's just good. It's just a good time. I haven't played Maladum at all yet. I just own it because it was a Kickstarter sort of situation I backed a while back. Alrighty, let's quickly have a chat about TTRPGs. And Noble, I know that you played Shadow Dark yesterday, or that was the intention. How'd that go? Because it sounded like it would have been very fun, because it was like a local store that was running a Shadow Dark event or something like that. I think that's what it was. But I myself played another session of Delta Green last night. My buddy is running us through a campaign or adventure, I suppose. I don't know if it's like I don't think it's a full adventure path. I think it's just like an adventure. They weren't running an event. I just claimed a table and did my own dang thing. Nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Did you just have like random show up to play, or did you have a group to go? I've never done that at the local stores. The local stores are usually pretty busy. They do have game like event spaces, but so often they're slammed for like Magic the Gathering. I don't want to intrude on the turbo nerds. I mean, I am myself a turbo nerd, but you know, I don't want to take potential lucrative money away from the store with these folks who buy crate loads of these Magic the Gathering boosters, or singles, I suppose. Singles if they're smart, boosters if they're chasing a high. But yeah, so I played Delta Green. This was the second session in the adventure, and we've essentially gone to a small town to investigate a murder committed by I think he's a teenager, like an older teenager, who went missing for a couple days, came home with like a wild headache, and then punched the chest plug out of his father and ran away after they got into a bit of an argument. And he has since like robbed a couple gas stations and then got picked up by, I think, the FBI initially, but then Delta Green essentially got their hands on him. So he's under observation, and their findings were that all of his muscles, or at least the muscles in his arms, have been replaced with some sort of proto matter. It has been dubbed. It was quite fun though. The adventure was designed to be lethal combat wise, but not scary torch wise. A dabble in the dark, if you will. It went exactly opposite of that. I rolled awfully, they rolled great, and kind of steamrolled the dungeon. They also played very smart, so I won't downplay that by any stretch. We all had fun, but it definitely could have been a bit scarier, which I feel like is the vibe of Shadow Dark. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Shadow Dark definitely comes across as like dark fantasy or horror fantasy adjacent. It reminds me a lot of, there's a couple of novels, oh golly, what's it called? The Aching God, I think. Let me see if I can find it, because there's a trilogy, I think it was, written by a man whose name I'm not going to recall offhand. Mike Shell, that's who it is. So let's see, expand this so I don't have to look at. Oh, that's fun. Thanks, Goodreads, you ancient useless website. So Aching God is the first in a trilogy. The days of adventure are past for Auric Manteo. Retired to the countryside and isolated with his scars and riches, he no longer delves into forbidden ruins seeking dark wisdom and treasure. But just as old nightmares begin plaguing his sleep, he receives an urgent summons back to that old life. To save his only daughter, he must return to the place of his greatest trauma, the haunted Barrowlands. Along with a group of inexperienced companions and an old soldier, he must confront the dangers of the ancient and wicked Zhao civilization. He has survived fell beasts, insidious traps, and deadly hazards before, but how can he contend with the malice of a bloodthirsty living god? It's super dark fantasy. There is some elements of like, I don't know if it goes as far as like cosmic horror, but there's definitely horror vibes, especially in the dungeons. And, you know, it kind of goes into the PTSD essentially that this main character has experienced. And Mike Shell, I believe, is a psychotherapist and would have some experience working with folks with PTSD. So I think it was written with some of that in mind, which is cool. It's always interesting when an author brings their experience in another field into their writing. But it gives me this vibes 100%. I do recommend this book. I've read the first two books in the trilogy. The third one, I think, came out a while back, and I just haven't read it yet. Don't read this. Don't read this. There's spoilers, blah, blah, blah. When did this come out? 2021. Holy gods. All right. Well, I'm definitely behind. Anyway, fantastic novel series, and Shadow Dark really gives me those vibes. And it sounds awesome. I definitely want to give it a play. But yeah, Delta Green. All right, so we were sent to this town to investigate this kid Billy, who punched the chest plug out of his dad and the head off a couple gas station employees. And he's been like fleeing, basically stealing gas and like aspirin and such from gas stations that he robs. And he's very like mentally unstable. So he got picked up by Delta Green. They realized that he had some sort of weird surgical procedures applied to his body, and so they basically sent or activated our cell to investigate. So we've been sent in under the cover of essentially like a federal drug investigation, because it had, you know, the kid drove across a couple state borders, so it's become like a federal investigation. And the first day, or the first session, went fairly smoothly. So this was like a couple Fridays ago. We went into town, we spoke to the local authorities to establish our cover. We set up at a motel and we drove around town, canvassed a couple people, spoke to the mother of the kid who has been taken in by Delta Green, just to get her experience and understand what happened. There was a situation with Billy's girlfriend, who was missing at the time, and you know, we basically, that was a new lead that we had to track down. And then ultimately we got word from like a small taxidermy place that a farmer had called in saying he had gotten some sort of weird thing killed and he wanted to have it stuffed. So we were like, all right, that sounds weird enough that we should probably go look into it. We drive out pretty close to, you know, 10 p.m. We arrive at this farm and start talking to the guy. We managed to convince him we're from like the agriculture, I don't know, organization, whatever, just because he had apparently called in and was expecting somebody. So ultimately we get him to explain what has been going on, which is to say these little gray dudes have been trying to get into his barn and mess with his cows. And he shows us one of his cows who is entirely missing an udder, and you know, a calf goes to its mother to try to drink some milk from the lack of udder, and a weird little gray tentacle swoops out from the undercarriage of the cow, and the calf starts suckling on that. So we all took a bit of sanity damage from that. And ultimately we decided to set up, do a bit of a stakeout and wait for the little gray men to show up, and then we'll kind of blast them essentially. And that's exactly what happens. They show up. We have some surveillance equipment that we have to kind of keep an eye on things, and it all seems to be going relatively well, in that we pull guns and we start blasting, and we've killed one of them. And then one of basically our demolitions expert pulls out a Molotov and goes to yuck it at the remaining little gray dude, and critically fumbles. So it blows up in his hands, it covers himself and the farmer, the NPC dude from the country, in flaming alcohol, as well as lighting up one of our other compatriots, burning his hands, or no, his back, kind of badly. Ultimately, the farmer dies, the gray man dies. The demolitions expert needs to be sent to the hospital because he is just like scorched and out of commission entirely. And we basically try to play it off as like a house fire gone wrong, or an electrical fire that was started by some like loose wiring or something, and we cover it up that way. So that's like one loose end tied off. And we go back to town and sleep. And in the morning we wake up, and the local woman who is running the motel, greets us, says we're late. It's all relatively fine. We have a little interaction to try to explain away our late night endeavors. And then she mentions, we notice that she's a little upset, and we ask about it, and she mentions that there's a guy who's staying in the motel who hasn't checked out yet, even though he was supposed to. So we offer her to go investigate. That sounds a little odd. So we knock on the door, and again, one of the players, his character has essentially died, or not died, but he's no longer in this adventure, and so he pulls in another character who shows up at this point. And this character sees us trying to get into the room because we knock and there's no response, and he just walks up and smashes the glass as a first reaction. And as Delta Green, we're really supposed to be kind of playing it cool and staying under the radar if we can. So that was a bit of a surprise that he just walks up and smashes a window. And so anyway, long story short, we get into the room, and it smells awful. There's definitely something rotting in this room, and it looks like it has been, populated by somebody who's absolutely off his rocker. He's written on all the walls in that, classic insane person habit, or person with mental health issues, certainly, scrolling over the walls with their theories and their ideas. He's got a laptop open on the bed, which I take and stash away in our room for later. and the bathroom door is closed. Also, all of the windows and such have been barred and closed off with like sheets and such to prevent light or people from looking in. So while I'm out going to put the laptop away, one of the other guys goes into the bathroom, and we find in the bathroom the guy who has supposedly been supposed to check out today. He has split his wrists in the bathtub and is definitely dead. And it doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything like that. So that's odd. Or not odd, but like that's what we notice. And then we notice that there's this weird gray fleshy lump on his head. And that lump begins to move, and it dives at one of our friends. And things escalate very quickly. They manage to catch the first one by like essentially stomping on it and then wrapping it up in a shower curtain. But then a second one pops out and nearly climbs into one of our friends' mouths. So they start pulling out guns and like shooting at this thing, which again, they're shooting guns off in a motel room in a small town. Not exactly, circumspect, not exactly under the radar. Anyway, long story short, again, they managed to kill or wound this weird fleshy slug thing, and it flees down the drain of the sink, I think it was. And so we managed, we cordon the place off. We make it look like a crime scene. And we tried to explain that there was like some rabid possums or something that had to be put down because we were worried they would escape and start infecting other people. And that situation was like a little spicy, a little high profile, but we kind of figured, all right, maybe we can get away with it for this time. We also found a woman next door who turned out to be Billy's missing girlfriend, Jane. And she was apparently in contact with the guy who had allegedly committed suicide and was looking for some help because she basically she'd gotten pregnant, but she looked like she was 7 months along pregnancy kind of wise, and definitely had not been pregnant that long. So that was very odd. We ended up disturbingly essentially black bagging her and sending her off to be interrogated and then disposed of. And we all took a sanity hit for that because, we've essentially just sent a completely innocent person to their death for the greater good to cover up this nonsense. And, we'll just say, oh, we never found her. She went missing. And maybe this author guy had her killed or something. But that was pretty dark. And then from there, we decided to split up. Somebody is going to go out and investigate because we noticed the water appears to have some sort of protomatter substance in it. And so a couple folks go off to the reservoir to investigate while a couple other folks stay in town to poke around. And the folks out in the reservoir find that the water is completely infected with this protomatter. And furthermore, we have it inside us. They find evidence of protomatter being in their system, presumably because we had consumed coffee or water in town. And if we can't deal with whatever this is, whatever the situation is, it's probably going to lead to us dying or needing to be disposed of ourselves. So that's an unfortunate realization. But meanwhile in town, one of our party sees a like paranormal quack reporter who has been filming everything, including the microplastics in my body acknowledge the protomatter in your body. Exactly. The guy recognizes this reporter in town and realizes the reporter has been essentially filming everything that we've been doing, including the altercation in the hotel room. And so for some godforsaken reason, he starts going off on he really escalates with this reporter and very quickly he has pulled out a gun and has started firing it wildly in Main Street in this small town at this reporter. either to silence him or get him to shut up or whatever. I don't know. But my guy's just like, oh, wait, what? What are you doing? And it has to run in and try to like de-escalate the situation. The local sheriffs show up and are like, what the fuck are you doing in my small town? What is this guy? What jurisdiction do you have to start firing your weapon? Who are you guys, and why do you think this is a good idea? And unfortunately, during this whole process, my guy has been like lying through his teeth successfully to try to de-escalate and to point the altercation having been started by the reporter, et cetera, et cetera. We're basically throwing him under the bus if we have to silence him because he's seen us do some stuff. Anyway, that's fine. We'll do it. But ultimately, we just wanted to quiet down the situation so we can get out of Dodge while things are still chill. But the sheriff notices that I lie when he mentions the fire that was out in the country. And so he knows that we were involved in that. And basically, we just have gotten embroiled in this massive shootout in this small town. And now the local law enforcement is super pissed off at us. All because this one guy just went fucking crazy for no reason and started blasting. It's so annoying. I didn't really know what we were going to do. Anyway. The moral of the story is, if you have a gun, that doesn't mean you need to use it. And that doesn't mean that there won't be consequences if you wave it around and fire it off in the middle of a small town. I actually like how the DM handled it, in that there were consequences. If there were not consequences, like the sheriff was like, oh, that's fine. You know, he's clearly your FBI, and it's totally legit for FBI agents to fire at a civilian in the middle of town for no reason. You know, that would have been kind of boring. It seems unrealistic. Exactly. If you have a gun, you don't need to use it. Yeah. 100%. Full stop. So that was a whole thing. My character was pretty frustrated. Chekhov rolling over in his grave. Hey, maybe that's a source of unlimited energy. Just keep saying stuff like that and he'll just spin. We can hook him up to like a treadmill or something. Oh boy. Anyway, that was basically where we wrapped up for the night. Which is to say everything was fucked. But nobody died this session. Nobody died or was put out of commission, which apparently, according to the handler, usually around 2 people die in the bathroom situation. 2 deaths to those little slug things. But we managed to dodge that bullet, probably because somebody was trigger happy, and that'll lead to other consequences. So that was fun. Overall, it was a very fun time, a great experience. Character specific, like in-game character behavior notwithstanding. Also the punching the window thing was crazy. I'm okay with, you know, I'm okay with folks kind of going off the rails and doing silly stuff in an RPG. I mean, that's kind of the point at times. But at the same time, it was like, guys, we're supposed to be Delta Green agents, and fresh Delta Green agents too. Like we haven't seen all the shit yet. We haven't been mentally broken down. We're not completely unstable. So like, you know, we know that we're supposed to be playing things pretty quietly, and we're just not, I guess. It's like, come on, what are you doing? We're trying to make this thing go away, not like show everybody the situation. We're gonna end up having to like nuke the town. It's just brutal. Anyway, that's enough story time for now. Let's get into the game. I think we have ads in like 20 minutes, so get some gaming in before we lose too much time, shall we? Where are, all right, I always forget that I have it in the Epic Game Store, not in whatchamacallit? Steam. I don't remember why. Maybe I got it for free. Maybe it was on sale for like a super sharp price, or maybe it just wasn't out yet on Steam, because I don't think it was initially available on the Steam. I think it launched on the Epic Game Store originally. Could be wrong about that, but I feel like that's accurate. Not super important either way. Oh, by the way, Noble, I apparently got digital versions of Void and Home, so I've uploaded them to my drive if you want access to them. Yorn Wiggle. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm so pumped to play Home. Yorn, if you have any interest in joining in on that, I don't remember if you were here when I was talking about it, but I picked up a couple of TTRPG zines at the local game shop, and one of them is a like map making mech versus kaiju combat zine. You spend like 2 hours, 3 hours, or 1 to 2 hours, I think, drawing out a map of the local vicinity around your town, leading over to a rift through which kaiju are encroaching, and you all have a mech, and then ultimately it ends in like a fight with a kaiju and closing off the rift, apparently. It sounds super cool. So you would be more than welcome to join in. All right. Is the game launched? What is going on? Oh, here it is. Huh? Why are you misbehaving? There's got to be a way to friggin' hotkey this picking up correctly. Why do you not do the thing I want you to do? Okay, actually, you know what? Just before I start, I'm gonna run and grab a drink because my throat is rather parched. Also a small chance I'm getting sick because I have like a annoying dry soreness in the back of my nose, which usually indicates I've got some sort of cold situation a brewing. Just so irritating. All right, let's just vibe with the game music. Also, I need more energy, hence the energy drink, which is nice and cold. Oh shoot, right. This is a controller game, isn't it? Right. And once more into space we go. I don't actually remember what we were doing last time. We managed to get underneath the current on Giant's Deep, but we couldn't figure out how to get into the electricity area. Do a quick look at the situation. So we have more to find, presumably, in the Hanging City and the Sunless City. So that's Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow, I think. Sub energy surface readings. Oh yeah, this is on the Interloper. And this is DLC we don't care about. Feldspar is on Dark Bramble, presumably. Oh god, my eyes have been delivered. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh, not spoilers. Okay, okay. By the way, Yorn, yes, we are playing this again. So if you want to ditch for spoiler reasons, not a problem, obviously. Oh god, what? A Disney extraction shooter is reportedly in development at Epic Games. According to Bloomberg, it will feature Disney characters battling enemies and extracting, similar to Arc Raiders. What the fuck? What? I mean, it's bound to fail. Why? Why these big companies chase these trends that they think are going to pop off, and it's so unlikely to work. It's also a super small market. Also, Disney characters battling for extraction is crazy. Like, are we talking like a Kingdom Hearts extraction shooter situation? Actually, I mean, that could be kind of cool. You know what? It doesn't make sense. It's not necessary. Clearly, they're chasing a trend. I don't even know how you would do that in a way that makes sense for Disney characters. Like, what? Just be original. Do something interesting. I know that doesn't make money necessarily, or at least it's more risky, but like, come on. It just feels like corporations are so creatively bankrupt these days that they will just throw money at the dumbest shit. Which on the one hand, you know, I guess it's okay because it gives people jobs, but on the other hand, like, when the game fails, because it will fail from the get-go, and then you know, delete the whole dev team, and the CEO gets like a package for a couple $1 million or more, just because, you know, he killed a game that was, you know, was going to waste money, so he's saving the company some money. But it's just, what are we doing as a civilization? Whatever, let's get out of here. Where are you going in? Or where are we going, you ask? I have no idea. I don't know. Let's go to Ember Hollow. Or Ember Twin or whatever. Actually, you know what? Let's not, because I don't think we're going to have enough time. Really, we should be going to Brittle Hollow. Even then, we may not have enough time to get into Brittle Hollow and catch all the stuff in the Hanging City, but, you know, we'll try. All right, we're zooming in. All right. Oh, no. Just, can I unbuckle? Can I get out? Thank you. I am wearing my spacesuit. I have not forgotten it this time. All right, let's get motoring, folks. Oh, here's my flashlight. Okay. Okay, we're going from here to the Hanging City. This is not exactly, I don't know if this is the best place to have gone at the end of the day. How do we get over there? Is it up here? Yeah. Let's try going this way. I don't remember if this is the correct path or not, but we're gonna give the old college try. Noble, have you played many extraction shooters? I mean, I know that you're a PvP kind of guy, but I don't know if extraction is generally your thing. Because Arc Raiders is pretty solid. I enjoy it a lot. I own but have not played Marathon, although I've heard it's actually somewhat decent. I've played a bunch of Escape from Tarkov back in the day, but not recently. And it was too sweaty. I couldn't handle it. And what else have I played? I played some single player ones as well, which are a lot of fun. A little bit more chill, a little bit more manageable. Excuse me, why can I not go up there? Do I have to boost? Oh, I guess I do. Okay. Played Tark and some sci-fi one from a few years back. I think I know which one you're talking about. I don't remember what it's called. The Cycle, maybe? It's quite mid. I don't mind them, but I don't love loot jockeying. Yeah, that's fair. All right, what are we missing in the Hanging City? Oh gods. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh fuck. Well, oh no, oh god, oh no, oh boy. Okay, can we hit this? Nope. God damn. Oh, fucking Brittle Hollow, man. Now. Let me in. Yeah. Okay, we just need to friggin' turn on the teleporter. Or rather the rotation. And then hit the teleporter and we'll be back in business. Oy vey. This is going to send us onto the surface of the planet too. It's so irritating. Oh. Alright. Oh, hello. Please do not hit me. And we can't even go down here because the friggin' the down elevator is all busted. So where do we go? What is the best way to get back? I don't remember. It would be nice to go to our ship just to simply refuel, but like, it'd be a fair amount of lost time. Maybe not that much lost time. Ow! Fine, we'll get in our ship and we'll heal up and then we'll be fine, right? Who even needs legs and or face? Okay, good. Okay, so the whole planet is, of course, still falling apart. And so we may not really have a ton of opportunity down below here now. But we'll try. We'll see what happens. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, thank God. I thought we were toast there again. I don't think that this is the Hanging City. This is like the temporary shelter that they set up. I could be wrong. I think we've looked at all this nonsense before. It was older, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because we managed to get in beneath here as well, as far as I can recall. Oh, come on. Oh my God. Let's go. Come on. We have a time frame. Is that the Hanging City over there? No, that's the Hanging City, I think. Okay, ads are coming in a couple minutes, folks. So, bear with us. Yeah, lots of talking. I have a feeling if I try to jump, I am not going to make it. So is there another route that I can see? Doesn't really seem like it. The easiest way may just be trying to like slingshot around the black hole and taking the elevator up, but that's not exactly a precise operation. I don't know what is about to fall, but it might be me. We are using a fair amount of fuel just to speed up, but I think it's worth it for now. Okay, so this is going to put us back where we were when we fell. I don't know if it's the Hanging Cities here specifically, or this is something else. Ow. Come on. A little faster, please. Huh. I don't know if we've read this scroll. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in the science of in science and art. It is called the festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like a known as Warp Core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival and envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Okay. All right, folks, we're about to enter ads. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down, and once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long with your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Konoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll still happen in someone else's someday. This is just a kid's writing, which is not terribly interesting. I think this is the yeah, this is definitely the Hanging City. Okay, good. Okay, folks, ads still say that they're starting. There they go. Okay. We're going to pause the game here. Have a quick chat break whilst ads run. Devilish things. Oh, that is soothing the throat. I don't really know at this stage what the Nomai have to do with anything overall. I mean, clearly they have invented the situation that keeps us alive and reverts our memories. So from that perspective, you know, they're important, obviously. And their findings are hopefully what's going to keep us from ultimately dying. Because again, we have this time loop to figure out what's happening and then potentially prevent the sun from exploding. I don't know if that's something we are really capable of doing exactly. Maybe the eye of the universe will be able to stop it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But I think getting to the vessel would probably be important. The vessel's in the Dark Bramble, which we have not yet gone to. There's some anglerfish there we need to figure out how to avoid. And that is, I think that's in Ember Twin. We need to get there to get access to the fish to get some more information. Ember Twin has some other information as well. There's also the Ash Twin side. You know, that planet has the Ash Twin project. I don't know if we're going to be able to access it. I don't think so. But there might be some stuff on that side after all the ash has been siphoned off that we can investigate. I don't know. I do love this game though. I think I said this earlier another day. I love this type of game where progression is not specifically or only related to in-game like upgrades or mechanisms. Like this is mostly a knowledge-based progression. Nothing we do, technically speaking, carries over from run to run, except our knowledge and the information that we have, which is just, it's just so fun. I think time loops like this in fiction are fun, but they're relatively rare in, not that they're rare, they're hard to do well, I think, narratively, and do them in an interesting way. There's been a couple of books that I've read that involve time loops that are fine, well, find a decent, but like not necessarily peak fiction, and not necessarily like high fiction or high art either. It's mostly just kind of popcorn stuff. But I do like time loops as a general trope or setting to work a situation about. Time loops plus mysteries, that's a fun combo. Like having, I mean, basically this game, right? We have a limited amount of time to work out what is happening and take that knowledge forward. There's actually a board game that I played. It's one of the fondest memories I have of playing a board game with friends, called Time Stories. And Time Stories, you are investigating, you're basically like time cops and you're investigating somebody abusing the timeline or some such nonsense. But in this scenario, we got dropped into an asylum, which has, of course, all sorts of unfortunate asylum-related tropes, which are damaging when it comes to, you know, public opinion and mental health issues. But while we were in this investigation, you know, the first time we bumble our way through, we've not really any idea what we're doing or what we're looking for, and we run out of time. And when we run out of time, we get yoinked out and reinserted back at the start. So the second time through, we start to run through a little faster. We have some idea where we want to go, and ultimately we get pretty close to the end and kind of bumble it. And then we get reset again, and the just the mental imagery of us, these three mental patients, you know, in the facility, just kind of like sitting around dozy on drugs or whatever, then all of a sudden going, huh, and activating, and then sprinting through the facility, like running into the director's office, opening up a secret hatch behind him, pushing him down the ladder, killing him, and then dropping down the ladder, running through a maze without taking a single wrong turn, and getting into like this final, like secret facility full of, I think, and it ended up having like, there's like some sort of weird zombie plot going on. Not zombie plot. There's like, they had been making monsters. It was like a Frankenstein situation. Anyway, we get in there and just like, we had found some guns earlier, and so we just like pull them out, unload on the horde, and then like blast the cult leader in the head. And it's just like just the mental imagery of that all happening. It was so funny. We were killing ourselves laughing. So such a fun time. Oh, by the way, I apologize. I meant to do some shoutouts. And we have Flo. Flo's here and was so kindly hanging out to watch. We've got the noble one, knower of TTRPGs and other fine medias, as well as player of games. And we got Yoren, who is a lovely gentleman who plays Metroidvanias and other such things. Monster Hunter Stories, very fun. Been very fun to watch. I appreciate all three of you guys hanging out, and it's outside of the whole shadow thing, it has been truly a pleasure to like meet people online and find very, very cool, interesting people to converse with. You know, I think this is one of the reasons that I've actually super enjoyed streaming on Twitch, is because of it's given me the opportunity to meet some of these people and, you know, form relationships with folks that I just never would have met in physical life. It's just nice. It's nice. It's a good place. And don't get me wrong, it's not exactly a perfect place. Twitch can also be a hellscape. But certainly with the way that I've been using it and the people I've been interacting with, it's been fabulous. Okay, let's get back to it. Let me actually remember to switch the view this time, which I've neglected to do a couple times recently, which is depressing. And let's continue. So we know that there's some ghost matter around somewhere. I think. Where was it? Oh, here it is. Okay. So if we launch... Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. All right, here we go. Okay, so it looks like through the door, we're fine. Maybe jump over from here. But I want to do... Oh, wait, where does this go? There's nowhere. We're essentially just looking for anything that can give us a little bit more information about what's going on down here. Oops. What about you guys? Do you have some ghost matter to worry about? No, down here's fine. Shockingly. I think in here, however, is going to be a problem. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah. All right. So we don't want to run down that hallway. That will get us killed. Excuse me. I guess we could jump over here. Okay, this is all safe. Which is fortuitous. Now, if we go up, that will not be useful, but if we go down, where's this going to take us? Just to here. Okay. Ooh, all right, a scroll. Nice. That's useful. Excuse me. Okay, where was the scroll reading thing? Was it up? I want to say it was up. Hopefully it was in here or somewhere close by. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Why should we build a new vessel? It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things and if we broke down other structures like the towers on Ash Twin for parts. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like the vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel because Poke is smart. We might even have to build a we might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we can make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we build a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in the solar system. We could even meet with the other Nomai and learn from them like Colia says we used to do. Okay, I don't know if that was the last thing to get in the Hanging City, but that was certainly something new. There was orange text involved. Okay, oh, there is a bridge. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Do we... Fucking shoot me. Oh, God. Why? Why do you do this to me? Oh, no. Come on. I just want to go in. I just want to go in the hole. That sounded odd. Okay. Fine. Well, you know what? Whatever. Warp me, Dad. Oh, God damn it. Wait for a while. Ah. I don't know. I don't know how much time we have left. I kind of wish there was a way to, like, time how much time we have left. I should remain on here. Just so that we, you know, we kind of have an idea of how much more time we have before we're going to, well, die and restart. The planet, or rather the sun, does look quite red. So I don't think we have that much time. Maybe we just do like a quick... We have like so little fuel though. God damn it. A little fuel, and we also don't have that much planet surface remaining. Whoa, hello. Why am I bouncing around so much? Okay, well, we're using our oxygen as fuel, and we do not have enough. We don't have enough power to get up that last. Lovely. God damn it, this is annoying. Oh, okay. You know what? I think I've been using the propellant wrong. I could be wrong, but I think I could have been using it more effectively. Anyway, long story short, we're back in our friggin' spaceship. Let's take a look at the log here. Okay, no, there's definitely still more to find. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can make it under the crust somehow. If there's a better way to do it. Well, see ya. Because the Hanging City is over there. Okay, you know what? Let's try to hit the elevator. Oh wait, can we? Oh boy, we're gonna die. Nope, we're gonna go back to space. Fuck me. Ah! So irritating. All right, you know what? What is this? Oh, this is just chunks of the planet. Gotcha. Oh boy. All right, let's go check out the gravity cannon here. Maybe there'll be something interesting that we can take a look at. I kind of doubt it. Oh no, it's totally screwed. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to be relevant or matter any particular way. We've brought this back. Like, does this matter? Not really. Like, yeah, we can go into it, but then what? We can just, you know, go forward. Oh. Oops, I crashed into something. I don't know what we hit. All right. Well, that was largely a failure. We'll head back to the Hanging City, though. Especially now that I know I can, like, pin checkpoints or whatever on my HUD. That will be helpful. Okay. 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 Thank you. Autopilot apparently just decided to not want to participate. All right, well, this will get us to the destination, then we can figure out where we're going from there, I suppose. I wonder if there's a way. I would take the ship under the surface and use that to try to get to where we want to go, except that I would be worried that we would fall through the black hole and then this whole run is like scuffed. Maybe we just try it. Maybe we just try it for fun. Oh god. Well, I don't know if this is really going to be fun per se. Okay. Oh, okay. We're doing it, sorta. Now I just have to know where the Hang City is. Okay, it's on the opposite side of where we are. Love that for us. There it is. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on, come on. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Let's go. Okay, this is actually kind of working, I think. Sort of. Can we... Alright, you know what? Let's just go over the bridge here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we made it. Perfect. Nailed it. A perfect landing with nothing having gone wrong and not precariously purchased, or not precariously stuck here at all. That's a warp point. How does one get up there again? I think we've looked at this before. All right, anyway, do we fly up there? Okay, you know what? Let's go back on the ship and try to fly up. Let's see if that gets us anywhere a little bit more effectively. I mean, this is kind of nice. Oh, hello. Falling back. Let's stay on the platform, please. Do not roll. Okay, we're good. No, no, no. Oh, gods. Okay, as long as you don't fall off the platform, we'll be okay. Oh, gods. We're off the platform. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Fucking shoot me. Oh, my God. I thought we were landing on the platform. Oh. You know what? Let's just restart me. I don't care. We're doing this all over again. Oh my God. There's got to be a better way that I just have not found because I'm a numpty. This is getting dire. If anybody has any suggestions as to how to better land on this friggin' planet, let me know. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Up we go. Grab the spacesuit. Blast off. Where's Brittle? There's Brittle Hollow. Why is it not showing me the Hang City anymore? Oh, that's Hollow's Lantern. There we go. Rumor modes. This one. Mark on HUD. Thank you. Okay, I think we'll probably take a similar path to what we did just a second ago. Although maybe we go through the gravity situation, the gravity cannon. That might be a little closer. If we can get through. Yeah, there should be room there, right? Okay, Hang City's over here. And there's the bridge. Let's just land on the bridge. Surely nothing can go wrong if we're on the bridge. Although we did want to go up. Yeah, okay, it's fine. We can get through this gap, right? Well, we're stuck. We're stuck. All right. Okay, you know what? That's fine. We didn't need it. If we drop, this is going to. Okay. We're good. We're good-ish. This is fine. This is fine. This is what we wanted. Ostensibly. Black Hole Forge controls. Are they down there? Is that what you're saying? I think we've read all this stuff already, but let's just do a quick double check. Double check-sies. Yeah, okay, we've read all this one for sure. I'm just gonna double go everything. Oh, bleh, oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Gonna again scan everything just to make sure that it's in our computer essentially. I want to make sure that we don't lose anything here, or lose out on anything whilst we're here, I should say. Because that would be tremendously annoying. We have this scroll. Maybe we'll just like drop that down here for now. Can I? No? Alright. There might be one more scroll though. So we'll have to poke around just a little more. Yeah, okay. We're gonna head back up the stairs. And I don't think that there was anything. Oh, there was this. Did we read this? I think we must have done. Yes, we did. I recall these ancient texts. Speaking of ancient texts, has anybody out there played Chants of Sennaar? I've heard it's very good, but I don't know much about it. What is that? Do I want to go up there? I feel like going up there may screw us. So I don't think I want to do it. Not right now. Okay, let's head down to the black hole whatever controls and see what is down here. Oh my, what is this? Okay, there's no instructions, so that's probably not great for us. Black hole forge controls? Sure, let's forge. Oh. Okay. Sure. I don't know what that's done, but I'll take it. It's done something. I see there's something over there to scan, potentially. But how do we get up to there? That's my current question. Normally we would be able to just like walk all the way up, but it's busted up top. Not to mention this is, you know, the gravity up there is inverted, so we're not really able to get up further. Unless there's something sneaky up here that we can do, but I don't think so. Oh, maybe we can. Maybe we can. Oh, hello. Come on. Just chill. Chill a little bit. No, it's fine. No, all right. That's not what Oh, that actually kind of worked. Sort of. Not really. Oh, boy. Where am I? Am I stuck? Kind of. Oh, no. Okay, not exactly as desired. Yikes. Let's head over this way. Maybe we missed something important. For how to navigate up there, I mean. I don't believe that we have done, though. Oop. I did not mean to fall down here. Okay, let's... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, shite. Okay, nice. Nailed it. Nailed it! I'm super smart. I know what I'm doing. It's all good. This is the, like, Eye of the whatever nonsense place. We don't really care about the religious side of the Eye of the World. But that also means this is not terribly useful. I need to get over there, but I don't know how to do it without... Even using a spaceship, I don't know if I can do it. Because this is all busted in here, right? And I think, yeah, I mean, there's maybe a small chance we can like climb our way up somehow on the exterior here, but it seems pretty far-fetched, especially because I can't nail the landing on the. Okay, never mind, I nailed it. Okay, so it looks like it's active again over there, but I don't know. Okay. Is there a way we can... Maybe I go over there? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, gods. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, we're gonna die. No, we didn't die. This place sucks. Who invented anti-gravity bridges like this or elevators that can fail? Awful. Okay, maybe we try to unstick our ship. Maybe that's how we do this. Okay, well, it's very stuck. Very stuck. How did I get it stuck this badly? It's like not moving at all. God damn it. Wretched place. Again, maybe climbing this tower is the way we're supposed to go. Like navigating the broken portion of the tower. Maybe that's what we need to do. But that seems suspect. Also, flip, we need fuel. Oh. All right, well, we're not in imminent danger of just outright dying, which is good, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna try going up the tower again, climbing it wise. I don't know if this is how you're supposed to do it. It feels like there's gotta be a better way. But who knows? Certainly I do not. There's that there. You know, maybe our best shot is again to get over. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn. Guys. Oh my God. Don't launch me out the side again. I just want to get on top of this thing. Come on. Oh my god, am I not allowed to stand on top of this thing? Don't piss me off. Oh, I'm gonna crash out, folks. This is getting my goat. Oh my god! Fucking shit my pants. Okay, we're on top. Fuck. It really looks like it's fully blocked off there, folks. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do anything about this. Give it the old college try and go back to a spot that's not gonna help us. Love that. That for us. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of gonna do there. Okay, good. What is that? Okay, that's me, but this is looking through a gap I don't know that we can actually get through. That's looking down. That's looking up the way we want to go. We're like there, kind of in the middle. Maybe on the other side it'll be unbroken? Question mark? I don't really know how we can attempt to get over there without falling though. Gonna squeak my way out a little bit. Oh fuck! Oh god! No! Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, we didn't die. I'll take it. Maybe there's a way we can get in from the surface, but I don't think so. Okay, let's launch a probe up in here. I just want to see if this looks like it's working. It doesn't look like there's any. No, this whole tower is screwed. Okay, good to know. So that side is not worth looking at. It has to be this side if we're going to use it to go up. And if we do, okay, that's where we're coming from. That's where we're going. It does look like it's functional inside, but I don't know if it's fully blocked up. Kind of feels like it is. Oh, fuck. Okay, so up here, we can get out the side if we wanted to. Can we sneak through here? Not really. Oh god, that's not gonna help. Okay, we're good. Yeah, if these towers are the solution, and it doesn't feel like they are, but I really have no better idea, then this seems to be the correct way to go. But again, it does not feel like this. Oh, then again, there is a hole here. Okay. Is this anything? Is this something? Oh fuck. Oh, I panicked. Oh no. Oh gods. Oh, kill me. Okay, well, we can definitely yeet ourselves back up that. just don't know if it's the right thing to do. Oh god, oh my god. Kill me. This game is definitely not intended for like intense platforming, so this has got to be incorrect. It's got to be incorrect. And yet I will persevere because I have no better plan right now. No, fuck. Okay, come on. Let me. No. All right. What is that quote about the definition of insanity, folks? Try again, but you know, every time nothing changes, then you're an idiot, essentially. What do you mean? Eat a jerk, pal. Okay, I don't think we can get up through here. No, we definitely cannot. Love that for us. Oh, so close. So close to victory, and yet here we die. Oh, we didn't die. That's a shock. Guess we go back to our ship. And heal. Try moving the ship again. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, well, we had some movement there. Not good movement. No, this ship is just totally pooched. I don't think there was anything on that side. Actually, that's we saw that yeah, I think there's some ghost nonsense, ghost matter down there that we managed to circumvent. School district, Meltwater district. So we're on the Meltwater district, Eye Shrine district. We've been to all of these except the Forge district, which is currently the thing that is eluding me. I do, again, I see this warp thing. And if I look down, what is down? No, oh, fuck. Like, down is nothing. There is no warp situation coming from below. I mean, I have to imagine that the way that we get up here is with that warp, but I don't see anything that actually does that. And I don't know if that's just because I haven't found it, or I'm dumb, or what exactly. And so we'll continue using this method. I think for this cycle, I'll do this, but I think this is wrong. And then we will try something else in the next cycle, eventually. Oh, fuck. Okay, actually, this is fine. Okay, it does not look like we can fit through this this hole up here. Fun. No, we definitely cannot. Okay, very good. Love that for us. Oh, fuck. Come on. Again, not a game designed for intense platforming. So, we're definitely not... We're barking up the wrong tree here, folks. Play that for free. Fine, we don't need those legs anyway. I'm just trying to think, like, okay, so if we were going to warp to here via some method, it would have to be directly pointing at this area, right? I don't know. Okay, maybe it doesn't need to be a direct line of sight, though. I was under the impression that it did need to be a direct line of sight. Maybe that is not correct. Maybe it can go through physical matter. I don't think so, but like, maybe? It's a little hard to say for sure. But if it does go through physical matter, then we may just be barking on the wrong planet entirely. Maybe we need to go to like the Ash Twin project or the Ash Twin side, you know? I think the planet's about to explode. Or the sun, rather, is about to explode. Yeah. Okay, we were just definitely in the wrong spot and doing the wrong thing entirely. God damn it. I mean, we did something new, which is to say we activated the Black Hole Forge. It did not help in the slightest because we made no progress to actually getting onto it. Maybe we look for the opposite side of the planet? I don't know. There's definitely a warp platform somewhere that should send us there. I just don't know where it is. Kind of switching the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. Okay. Oops. Which is only helpful in so much as it tells us that we need to get here, essentially. But beyond that, we really don't have much to go on. All right, again, we're going to fly there. We're going to try to use our ship. I don't think it's necessarily going to work, given that it really feels like we need to get to the warp. We need to warp there, essentially. Oh, hang on. That's the Quantum Moon. Hey, 747. Welcome in, bud. How you doing? Just working today? Grueling. Love that. Hopefully work is pretty chill today. That is my earnest wish for you. Okay, so this is just like static. Which is interesting. Oh, hello. We're about to fall into it. Okay, what do we do to lock in the Quantum Moon here? Wait, what? Did you not land on the planet? What the fuck? God damn it, it's not going through the planet. That's really irritating. Essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to land the scout on the planet so that I can potentially use it to... Oh, did we do it? Okay, I think we did it. Because that's essentially the moon there, right? Hell yeah, we're on the moon, baby. We're on the quantum moon. I shouldn't have put that away. Unidentified. Oh, hello. All right, folks, we did it. We're on the quantum moon. This is all new territory. Kind of rad. Gotta fix my ship. Where are you? There we go. Headlights. Okay. Signal scope. Onto moon. Hell yeah. What are we gonna find here? I have not a clue. Not a goddamn clue. That's weird. Weird thread thing floating through the air up there. Ow. My brain. Is that just like a visual boat? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh gods. No, I beefed it. Oh man. That sucks. All right, well, we know we can get onto the moon, so that's kind of awesome. And we know how we can get onto the moon, which is also kind of awesome. So, sure, that's good, I suppose. Just a shame that we lost it when we had it in our grasp. Oh well, next time. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh golly. I must say this does not bode well for us. Yes, I know that there's an issue with the reactor. Just let me let this down on a bridge or something that I can get out on. Oh my god, please. 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 Well, we've blown up. Very good. Hey, well, not welcome. Congrats on second. Let me actually, by the way, folks, 747 is a rad dude. And you should give him some love. He was playing Halo, or not Halo, Fable. Jesus. I looked right at it and I read the word Fable and then I said Halo because I'm a dunce. Okay, so that was travesty. You know what? Maybe we just like take off our suit and walk into space. That might be a good idea. Oh, we can't because the whole back ass of the ship is blown off. Love that. All right, we're just gonna recycle here. I wish there was a way to like a hotkey you can just hold down to to restart. Come on, every time travel person knows. Okay. Hot tip for a time loop. Assuming that when you die, you start from, you know, where the time loop starts. Have a suicide pill. Or, a method of ending your run. Because otherwise, things can go very poorly for you. Always make sure you can restart your run, whatever that means to you. Appreciate the shout out in the raid. Hey, nope, no, it was a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. You know, because I don't think I'd ever raided you before either. Maybe once way back in the day, but not recently. How goes the death loop? Well, we did something cool and we landed on the quantum moon, and then immediately I biffed it by getting caught up in some friggin' streaking. That's illegal. What is this? The quantum moon? No, that's Ash Twin. Where am I going? Where am I going? I wanted to go to Brittle Hollow, actually. Now I'm in the wrong part of the solar system entirely. That's fun. Yeah, we managed to land on the quantum moon, and then I beefed it because I ended up jumping. Essentially, the Quantum Moon has like this cloud coverage on the exterior of it with a solid quantum rock, I don't know, core. And I was flying around trying to explore, and I flew up into the cloud cover, and that because if you can't see the Quantum Moon, you lose sight of it. It will move, and I wasn't standing on it. I did not move with it when it moved, which meant I was just stranded out in the middle of space next to my ship. Then we got in our ship, and I ended up blowing myself up elsewhere. So it was the whole thing. But we do know how to land on it now. We just need to have a picture of it in our signal scope, and then we can like using the Scout launcher, and then we can land on it, because it won't move when it's being photographed, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think the easiest way to get down, and then also we've been utterly failing to make any real material headway in here, which has been irritating. We've been flying our ship underneath, hopefully not going into the black hole, and then trying to land. Oh boy. How is the reactor already damaged? How did the reactor get damaged when the exterior is fine? Huh? All right, whatever. Long story short, we're trying to get to a particular spot in the black hole forge, and the black hole forge is all the way up there, and there's like anti-gravity flooring that we'll swap about when we get there, so that we can stand on the surface up there. Now there is a warp point, so there's definitely a way that we can warp up to there. I just have no clue how to do it. I don't see a warp point anywhere nearby that would get us there, which is a problem. It's possible it's on another planet entirely, but I don't think so. Yeah, this is the black hole forge. We've sent it back up to there, so presumably we can access it in some fashion. There is something on the top there that we can scan, I think, but we can't get anywhere near close enough right now to do anything about it. Which is very frustrating. But now, now that we've managed to activate this thing, and we have our ship still, I'm going to try to fly over to it. And the last time I tried this, it went fairly poorly for us. But you know, otherwise we're doing okay. How's your morning been, Rich? Hey, what you been up to? What do you mean we still have damage? You just woke up? Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, if we just like fly here, does that? No, right, because that's busted on the inside. Right. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Can we go through sideways? No. Why is this ship so fat? Oh! God damn it, we're stuck again. Then fighting games? Hell yeah. And for Lisa to show up to help her with her tires. Aw, that's nice. Doing them big bro duties. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we made it through the gap. This is most assuredly not the way we are supposed to be doing this, I have to imagine. But you know what? If we can make this work, then I'm not going to be mad about it. The only question is, like, will gravity flip? Oh, I think it might do. We get our ship up here, does gravity flip? It does. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually fantastic. No, I want you to stay. Oh my god, we're so close, folks. You know what? This is probably fine. This is probably fine. Let's just unbuckle and get out. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen, of course, is us getting yeeted off into the atmosphere. So we want to go down from here. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Wait, what? No, oh my god, I'm so I'm disoriented. Oh no. Oh my god, we were so close. We were so close, folks. Oh, we were right there. Just let the abyss embrace me. All right, we're going to quit the loop and restart because I don't want to have to trek all the way back to my ship again. This is absolutely like brute forcing the way we're supposed to get there. I can't imagine there's any world where this is the intended solution. I mean, it'll work. Clearly, we were getting there, but like, god damn. Also, we have ads in 35 seconds, so I'm going to take a short break and probably grab a little bit of grub and do a bio break, etc., etc. So be prepared for that, folks. And that fun thing coming up. Everybody loves ads, right? Okay, we definitely more to do on the Quantum Moon. Sunless City. Third? Toaster! Welcome in, man. Why did I call you Toaster? I always say Toast. Anyway, welcome in, Toast. I hope your morning has been relatively chill. And you've got, you know, a nice relaxing weekend planned. We have been really just bashing our heads against Brittle Hollow this morning. It has been painful. We have made some material progress in other places, but Brittle Hollow itself has been kind of eluding us in terms of success. We've been doing all sorts of janky ass bullshit to try to make our way into the core of the planet and into the Hanging City to get access to the Black Hole Forge. And I think there's definitely better ways that we could be doing. We could be, oh god, no, please, no, 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 please. I just want to go to the planet. Come on. Okay, okay, we're good. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. This is everything is okay. All right. Oh, okay, okay, we're good. So now that we're inside the core, we want to make sure we do not fall into the planet. Oh, there's also this. This is the quantum tower or whatever, but it's kind of busted. And we don't really have a way to deal with that, as far as I'm aware. Right. So ads are running. I'm going to pause. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back and continue utterly failing at this game. Okay. We're back. Back in business. I have consumed some yogurt. Or actually, I should just say yogurt because you folks will not understand if I use weird words. There's the game. Also have a sausage. That looks lewd. It's fine. It's like kielbasa. Good sausage. Sikorsky knows what they're doing. All right. So we're doing this whole flyby nonsense again. And assuming it will go terribly, but, you know, we're going to try anyway. There's the bridge. We're going to land here. Is this the right side? I think it is. Okay, I did put on my spacesuit, so that's a good start. Yes, this is definitely the right side. Okay. We're going to quickly, because I don't know how long this bridge actually lasts. We're going to go down to the controls, which are just over here. We're going to drop this sucker, or rather raise this sucker, out of the black hole. And we're gonna go back to our ship and try to do the same bullshit we did last time, which is probably illegal, but funny, and so we're gonna continue to do it. We're gonna illegally park our ship on gravity land, or gravity ground. How do we get through earlier? Did we just like, you know what? Maybe we just go from below. That's probably way easier, assuming the black hole does not suck us up. It might though. No, okay, that was so much easier than it could have been. All right. What am I getting stuck on? How am I stuck? Oh my god, come on, let me go. Wait, what? No, okay, we're in the right spot. Hell yeah. Mostly. I think the tree is causing me a little bit of trouble here. Oh my god. We can do this though. I have faith. I have faith that we can do this. Sure. That seems fine. Hell yeah. We've done it in the stupidest way imaginable, but we have done it. And that's all that matters. If it works, it ain't stupid, folks. That's what they say. Okay, we don't... Oh, no, we do have something over here. Okay, where's... No, we don't. Never mind. This is going out to the Whitehole station, it looks like. And we don't have a tablet to put into the wall here, so... It's a shame. This looks like the Black Hole Forge itself. Which we don't have anything in here. Ooh, okay, here's a scroll, though. Oh, good. Okay, we've made progress. Thank God. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The cervical spine being your neck. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow. He was familiar with them. Okay. All right, there's the projection stone. Nice. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? If I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Oh, wait. Is this... I wonder if this is the warp between the Hanging City and the Black Hole Forge. All right, let's yank this out and put in the other one. Of note, Yarrow believes that he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that it was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between. Interesting. Okay, so there must have been a way to warp here from an external place. And it would have taken us to this Ember Twin side of things. I don't know what all this junk is. All right, so now that we have the projection stone, we can go do a little bit of reading outside at the bottom of the tower here. Alrighty, I'm so grateful we actually managed to pull this nonsense off. I was going to get so annoyed. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. So this is showing us Ash Twin inside the project, I guess. Yeah, so basically this is currently showing us that there are 3 different people who are in the loop. I'm going to guess, because we know one of them. I'm going to guess that the last one is probably Feldspar, but we just haven't had a chance to really converse with him yet. All right. Let's go into the... Wait, is this everything that was here? That can't be right. Maybe it is. Huh. Okay. I just want to go over this way and see if there's anything in here that... Oh, fuck. Wait, what? I almost walked off to an unfortunate situation. Think? Okay, no. This is fine. So this surface, yeah, this is where it's kind of scrapped and busted. Black Hole Forge. I don't actually know. Oh, so it just, okay. So the stairs will flip us over. Okay. I think we're kind of done in the Black Hole Forge, actually, shockingly. We'll check the computers to make sure that it thinks that we're done, but I think that we are. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact, they only need to be within 5 degrees. This results in slightly longer warp window. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the warp tower's alignment, blah blah blah. We actually saw that already. A warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. Okay, sure. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Every memory recorded by Nomai structure, or statue rather, is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber. I have to imagine this is related to the discovery that they made at one point about how warp technology, you arrive earlier than when you left. Like, you arrive before you left. So I guess that they would have used a super advanced warp core to send your memories back to before you died. Something like that. Okay, so I think we might actually be done with Brittle Hollow now? Potentially? Negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twins Equator. Okay. Can only be access, but yeah, gotcha. There are tower designs in the High Energy Lab that reveal each warp receiver's location. So we do need to get to the High Energy Lab. Where else do we want to go? There is some value potentially in heading over to the Quantum Tower that's in this planet, or on this planet, I should say. But I don't know what the best way to do that is going to be. It may have actually already fallen into space, which actually may be the best way to traverse it, now that I think about it. No, never mind. It's over here. It still may fall into the planet at some point. But, you know, while we're here, we can't really do anything to get into core of it. I don't actually know if this goes into space at some point. It might do. And if it does, that's almost certainly how we would get up into the top of it. If I had to take a wild guess. The other possibility is that we have to traverse it using, you know, the quantum knowledge, and the location of these gravity passages is at least partially quantum, and so we can traverse it by just not looking at them for a sec and then locking in our path, essentially. All right, this is all busted, so we're not gonna worry about it too much. Oh, never mind. We've gone the wrong direction. We need to take the path down over here. Because this will take us to the bottom of the tower, and then we can potentially climb it from there. Again, this whole thing may just need us to go out into space so that we can climb up to the start of it, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like that doesn't bode well. There's a big old broken chunk of it over here, you know? Does this still work? It does still work, I think. Yeah, it does. Hmm. Interesting. I kind of want to just like hang out here and see if this whole area will fall into the warp area at some point. In your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, ascend these stairs. Ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. What stairs? Oh, these stairs, right? Okay. Yeah. But yeah, if we get into space, then obviously the quantum tower will not work the way it is supposed to work. The crossroads? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so if this whole tower falls into space, it will not function necessarily the way it's supposed to work. In that it will, like, this gravity related stuff just to get up into it will not be all that useful to us, but we can still get up into it and see the knowledge that it has. And there are big chunks of the planet that still fall, so I'm gonna guess this is gonna be one of them. Because otherwise I don't think that there's really a way to get up into it unless it's, you know, zero gravity situation. And that only happens when the planet falls, or when the planet crumbles. I don't want to hang out here too long because it will use our oxygen. I guess we return here for now. But I would hazard a guess that if this thing falls, I mean, can we launch? Oh, we can launch a scout through. Okay. I feel like launching a scout through here is probably important for some reason or another. I'm not sure what we would get out of having a scout in here, but otherwise it wouldn't kind of prompt us to launch a scout through the window. Oh man, I wanted it to be our chunk. I'm just trying to see if anything is changing when we're not looking at it, you know, in this picture. Doesn't really seem like it. At least not in this room. A little hard to say though. Okay, let me fall, planet. Just crumble. Please. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we don't need this thing to crumble, but I don't know what we're looking for in here. There's certainly there's a bunch of stuff to read, obviously. This is kind of showing us how warps work. I don't know what this symbol is, but that's Force Hearth, whatever. This is Ember and Ash Twin. Hard to see the other planets, if there are any. Maybe we can Launch a scout up there? No. No. Okay. What is that? I mean, we see there's a symbol for the Eye of the World, or the Eye of the Universe, or whatever. I don't know what that symbol is. Maybe that's Dark Bramble? A little hard to say. Hmm. No, okay. Nothing appears to be changing at a glance here. Irritatingly. And this whole chunk also does not appear to be falling, which is also annoying. Maybe there's a way we can get up from the exterior here? I mean, we'll try. Oh boy. Does it just go right up to the ship? It does. Okay. Oh, is this us? Oh, it is us. Alrighty, hell yeah. It's happening. Wait, how did I end up in my ship? Excuse me? What is this? Is that it? Is that where we're going? No, not quite. Well, oh, no, that's not it. Wait, the quantum moon is here? Oh no, that's Giant Steep. Okay, that's far away. God damn it. We're not gonna have... Oh, no, there it is. Okay. We're good. Please, no. We have a limited time frame to work here. Okay. Ow. So I don't see one of these guys hanging about. As in, I don't see any projection stones about. There was this scroll, though I don't know where we're gonna read it. I'm assuming it will be above. Yeah, there it is. Okay, nice. Welcome here, Solemnum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you just as it carried me and many in our clan before me to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine or clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the... Excuse me? The shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Okay, interesting. Can I drop this, please? Hello? Oh, no, come on. I know I'm already holding the scroll. I want to drop the scroll, please. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know if we can drop it while we have zero gravity, but that's fine. There's another spot to put it, which I will accept. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. And we're dead. I think. It definitely sounded like something was blowing up, so... Maybe not. Or maybe we're just far out enough that it's taking a minute to get to us. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I don't know if we got everything we needed out of the situation there, but we'll take a look at our ship's log and see. But interesting that we need to make sure that the shrine is on the north pole to get to the 6th location. I don't know what the significance of that is. All right. Hell yeah. Okay. We may actually be done with Brittle Hollow now. That would be magnificent because I would like to not go back there. I think we've had enough time spent there now. Yeah, we're done. All right. That's fine. We don't care about that. Lots of stuff here just to teach us about nonsense. Explore the 6th location. The shrine of the Quantum Moon must be on the moon's north pole, and that there is a shrine in general. We need to get there. So now we just need to land on the Quantum Moon and not fuck up this time. Brilliant. Okay. So, where do we gotta go next? We need to go to... Oh, we don't need to go. Feldspar is in Bristle Hollow. Excuse me, Deep Bramble or whatever. Dark Bramble. Probe tracking module, we need to figure out how to get beneath the waves. I don't recall how we're supposed to do that. Yeah, I don't know if we really have an idea as to how to get to the central of Giant's Deep, the center of Giant's Deep yet. Okay, so I think Ash Twin is the Ash and Ember Twin planets are where we need to go at some point in the near future, as well as Quantum Moon. So let's just get going and see where it takes us. And we'll see where our explorations lead. But I think we're done with Bristle Hollow. That may be just me thinking optimistically or hopefully, but you know what? Gosh darn it. That's what I want to happen. I want to be done with it. We also need to get onto the interloper at some point. Maybe now is that point. Assuming we don't like fall into the sun like we have done so many times in the past. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, we didn't die. That's good. Although there is a ship hull breach, so that's less good. Is it? Oh, I don't think anything's working. Okay, that's why. Oh. Yeah, that's a hull breach, all right. Well, this was a short run. I don't think we're going to make it very far with only the front half of our ship. Oops. All right, let's try this again. Okie dokie. Okay, if we autopilot to it, there's a chance we can land on it. Okay. We'll see. We'll see if this works. I don't think autopilot will end up with us in the sun, but it might do as well. We'll find out. Okay, I'll take it. Nice. Okay, we're on the planet, or the what do you call it? Comet. That is acceptable to me for now. We do need to do some repairs, and I'm hoping once we approach the sun, the ice on the front half of this comet will melt, and we'll be able to get down inside. That's my guess. Because otherwise, there doesn't appear to be much to do here. But it did sound like when they landed, because the Nomai had been here as well, and when the Nomai landed, are we heading towards the sun? We are, yes. Because the comet does get pretty close to the sun, ultimately. When it does its pass. I don't know how long we'll be here. It's maybe a while. But it sounded like they had mentioned, because the first of all, the ship had landed on the southern half and gotten kind of iced up, and they ended up kind of getting stuck. Was maybe suboptimal. Oh, hello. That scared me for a sec. Oh, the quantum moon is here too? God damn it. We'll get you next time. But yes, there was a fissure at the front of the interloper, and currently, very clearly, it is iced over, and we are not able to get into it. Wait, is it iced over now? Is the ice receding? No, not yet. But I have reason to believe either the ice will melt. It's melting. It's cracking. We're going inside. Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. We're definitely close to the sun right now. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was close. We're going to run into the ghost matter there for a second. Oh, hello. Okay. There definitely is some ghost matter down there that will kill us. Hi, I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. They were not cautious enough. They died. Okay, so this is a path that leads to death. This is a path. And this path leads to death. Okay, so I think we have to go this way to a degree. Oh, definitely not that way. That would be bad. Okay, so now that we're in here, what else do we got? Some stuff up there. I'm thinking this pit is maybe just death. And it does, okay, so this just does not have any purchase on ice at all, it seems. Okay, so I think we probably have to go down that route, and it was like right, left, right or something. Oh shit. Definitely don't want to go that way. Okay, let's go back here. We're going to launch this down the right path again. Oh, down the path, thank you. So it was right and then left. And I don't think we really have much more information beyond that. Oh shit, no. Okay, I thought we were gonna die there. Seems safe enough. Well, sorry, friend. It was not. Okay, so this is certainly a safe path to the interior. Safe-ish. Is this all a source of ghost matter? Interesting. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would be almost certainly fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Whatever the matter inside the stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything like this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is order of magnitudes worse than anything I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about the alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. Well, So definitely it seems like this is the source of the ghost matter, and it's possible that this is what ultimately killed everybody, all the Nomai, because they definitely all were wiped out at some point, and remnants of the ghost matter is still here, and ghost matter is still deadly when it's particularly irradiated, but at this stage, much of the ghost matter is no longer deadly. It's kind of become inert. So I suspect this is what caused, oh god, we're gonna die. This is what caused the death of the Nomai. Wait, shit, how do we get out of here, actually? We can't go that way. We can't go that way. Wait, how do we get in here? Excuse me? Oh, here we go. Okay. Ow. Now, I don't know if there's really a reason to walk out. We could just die. You know what? Let's just die. It's fine. Oh, that didn't kill us. Okay. Oh, it did kill us. Never mind. We're good. Okay, good progress. We've nailed down the interloper and what it did. Okay. I found the two missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to the spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn. They did not make it very far, and then they died. That's a real bummer. Okay, let's head to Ash Twin. I feel like Ash Twin is probably the next major thing to clear out before we get to yeah, Ember Twin. Excuse me, Ember Twin, not Ash Twin. But I think it's the last major mystery to clear out before we head over to Deep Bramble, maybe, or Dark Bramble. Then again, Giants Deep is also, we just have no clue how to get into the core. Possibly once we're in the high energy lab, maybe we'll find something about that. The only thing I can think of. A bit of a bumpy landing, but that's fine. Actually, I don't know that I really needed to come all the way down here, did I? Kind of dumb now to think about it. Ultimately, we need to get into the high energy lab, and that is on the exterior, I believe. I think we had to go in through this thing. What am I trying to say? The escape pod. I think the escape pod exit is where we need to go, and we need to go as fast as possible because we're going to run out of time. There's actually a bunch of stuff that we need to do down here. annoyingly. Actually, where is the fish? Where is the fish? Examine. Okay, so the tunnel. This tunnel has the fish through here that we can hopefully get a light in a fashion that will be viewable from the exterior. Sure, let's call that a job well done and pretend that we haven't fucked up anything. Oh, bye. Okay, so this is the path to the Sunless City or whatever it's called. This way further? Or was it over here and through? Oh! Above? No, we can't go above. Okay, so that's not the correct path. I think from here it was to the left. And then up. Something. Guys, where is it? Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, and then down this way. We have to get across the gap here. Then go in behind the sand. Oh yeah, it was up here. Nice. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff we need to do in here, so this is going to be a struggle as to figure out what to do first, ultimately. And we're low on fuel, which is just stupendous. I think there is a way out, though. I don't remember where. Over here? What is this? Stepping Stone Cave. Okay, Stepping Stone Cave is where we needed to go to get to the anglerfish situation. And that's why we put the scout inside. Because in theory, this light is going to show up in here somewhere and give us a path to go. To find the anglerfish. Whether this is true or not is, I guess, TBD. I don't know what this is. I don't know where we're going. We're just kind of exploring still, folks. Okay, this is the kids talking about the fish game again, little munchkins. Oh, shit. It is indeed very dark, and I don't see any light. It is not helpful for our cause. No light that, like, we've put there anyway. And of course, the place is still filling rather rapidly, I might add, with sand. All right, we got ads coming up in 3 more minutes. Shockingly, they come on so fast, it seems. So we'll need to take care of that in a bit. Anything up here? No. Oh boy. Fuel level critical. Love that for us. I think we just get out of here. Don't know where we're supposed to be going in here. That kind of looks like there, yeah, so there is like an elevator or warp situation to get into the cave, or maybe out of the cave. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We did also know or learn that I think the path to the high energy lab is through the stepping stone cave, but I don't know where. Meeting default, if you're too big to climb through the Angler Overlook hole, have to go the long way, and it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up. Okay. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to Anglerfish and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Yeah, you can't fit. Who cares? It looks like the tallest. Okay. We've read all that already, as far as I understand. The fact that our fuel is low is not great for our chances here. But we're supposed to go up from Stepping Stone Cave. Ow. Oh, we're gonna die. I didn't realize our fuel was so low. Well, we learned nothing. Very good. Okay, folks, ads are going to be starting up in a couple minutes, so we're going to take a quick break and I'm going to grab a drink, and then we'll continue. We learned nothing this run. Love that for us. There's got to be a faster way to get down here, though. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a speed situation. Anyway, ad time. Sorry about that, folks. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Thank God that was not open. Fighting game's over. Sad. How are you? How are you still digging the patch? Is it still feeling weird, or is it starting to acclimatize? Is it feeling good? How you doing? Fantastic. Oh hell yeah! So all the changes were overall positive. Nice. I mean, ArcSys really does, generally speaking, know what they're doing, unlike apparently the Tekken devs. I think truly they're like the best in the business. ABA is dead, which is unfortunate for the ABA. Who's ABA? Or ABBA? Okay, let's head over to Ember Twin. In the ass. The homunculus from Plus R with a big key. I do not remember them. Yeah, I played Guilty Gear a bit. I don't know that I played Plus R though. I only really played the new one. Not Strive, Exert or whatever it was called. Yeah. She wasn't in Exert. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Shit, wait, where am I headed? Is it over here? No. Where in God's name is this? Wait, hold on. What is that? Excuse me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? I didn't even have my friggin' spacesuit on. I would not survive in space, folks. I can't believe that. Yeah, you're fine. You're alive again. Don't worry about it. Folks, that didn't happen. Ignore that. Nobody clip it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to worry about. Astronauts home safe. Yeah, I saw that. I was watching the return last night. It's kind of wild. Like I have feelings obviously about NASA and their, you know, they're essentially an aspect of the American military, but like overall, the fact that we can as humanity go to space and bring people back, like go to the moon and bring people back, is wild. I think it's such an achievement. I think this is the kind of shit that we should be spending money and effort on, rather than Tito Mussolini threatening to wipe Iran off the planet. Fucking piece of shit. I think I said this the other day. I'm gonna have such a celebratory couple days when he perishes. It's gonna be truly a party. Maybe I'll do something for stream. Down to throw a party? Hell yeah. Wait a second. What is this? Is this like a little secret outpost alcove? Okay, hold on. If I look down, I'm gonna fall off. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Take time off work, yeah. All right, hold on, I fucked it up. God damn it. Wait, did we do it? That seems good. Ish. Good-ish. Okay, good. Hell yeah. So I'm in here because I haven't seen this area before, and I want to confirm if this is like a shortcut into somewhere. No, it's not. All right. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay, we gotta feed the fish, whatever it is, whatever the situation is. What? Was that what it's supposed to do? I'm gonna assume this is what we were supposed to do, because that's kind of what they told me to do. They said throw something into his mouth. So sure, job done. I don't want to waste our fuel, but at the same time, like, we gotta go fast, and this, you know, it just takes a while to actually traverse all this nonsense. It's really irritating. Okay, and then we gotta go up through here. Ow. Who needs brain cells anyway? I certainly have none left. Okay, and then we're gonna head over here. And through here. And then we gotta get up to there. There we go. Okay. We're back in, maybe not business, but we're back here. What is all this crap? Stepping Stone District, Anglerfish Outlook, High Energy Lab. Huh? Is this just like highlighting stuff for me? Oh, can I just turn on all the light? I can. That's actually kind of useful. Yeah, I think we needed to go down here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me, okay, good. We survived. We survived. So this is, I think, Stepping Stone District. Stepping Stone Cave is somewhere around here, perhaps? Maybe? Am I getting turned around again? I might do be. Stepping Stone Cave. Okay, hell yeah. Nice. So, in theory, we need to go in here and up to find the anglerfish. And the anglerfish is going to be important to understand. Is that light normally there? No, I don't think that it is. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, I know where we're going. Ish. Sort of. Yeah, all right. I think we have to go up from here. Because our scout fell down to here. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. No, no, please, just, no, no, no. The question is, how do we get up from? Like, I don't, oh, fuck. I know that we're supposed to go up. I just don't understand where. Ow, oh God. 50% fuel remaining. Lovely. That bodes well for this endeavor. Okay, so it has to have fallen down from here, or I guess on this side potentially, right? Son of a bitch. Unless it came from below, but I don't think so. I think it tumbled down here. Wait, is that a hole? That looks like a hole. Oh, it is a hole. Okay. Let me up. Hell yeah. All right. Thank God. Pissed me off. Whoever was it when we ended, wait, what? Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. Anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says the real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make sure and to make the game even. If the rest of us little anglerfish line up against one wall, or little fish rather. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish will sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the little, the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Okay, so it's blind, so we just have to not have light on. Wait, no, what? You have to wear a blindfold. Okay, so if it's blind, we just have to not make sound, huh? Can we get it this way? Where's this gonna take? Oh, no, no, give me that. Anglerfish study. An update, Mellorai. While I was making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to the game that incorporates their research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from the head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey, a lure? Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Rip. Nasty way to go. Okay, so we've managed our anglerfish nonsense. Is the sun exploding or is that just wind? I think it's just wind. Okay, I don't know that we have a ton of time with the way that the ash is coming onto this planet to actually get back to the Sunless City, and actually I probably should have just gone back through Anglerfish Cave. No, I can't. Never mind. I remember I can't do that. So I guess we just motor on back the way that we came through. Yeah, we have so little fuel. I think we're kind of toast in general. Oh, and our oxygen is close to being done. That's fabulous. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, so that's the ash. Our ship is just below. So maybe we're done on this side for the time being. And oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. I will say this time stuff is a little tedious. Probably a skill issue. But it is getting a little annoying. Anyway, we found the anglerfish, and that's one less thing to worry about on this planet. We have to get to the high energy lab. That's like one of the other major components that we're missing. So maybe we try to do that in this run. We'll confirm once we're on the ship. We'll take a look at the board, because I think time is technically paused while we're reading our ship's logs. Okay, so we've confirmed the anglerfish fossil. It's blind, blah, blah, blah. Sunless City, there's still more to do. And then the ash twin we haven't really looked at all yet. So that's something else we gotta poke around with at some point. Okay. 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 I think I need some more liquid in me. I may be getting sick, folks, which is going to be very annoying. I had, I always get this like irritated, dry sensation. Kind of where the nose meets the throat at the back. Not pleasant. And I was experiencing that the other day. Yesterday evening, in fact, which was not making me hopeful I will escape the month unsickened. Okay, so here's where we're gonna drop. We have our suit on, so we're not going to perish. At least from the environment. We might still perish. Not hard to do. Okay, here we go. Let's make some moves here and get down below. Because I think to get to the high energy lab, we have to follow some sort of nonsense in the stepping stone caves, which is in the ass. And we found a spot that we ultimately couldn't get through because there was sand falling and there were cacti. And that combination meant that it was just impossible to progress in that particular path. Now, that does not mean that it's impossible to progress in general. It just means that there's an alternative path that we have to find. And I don't know what that path is. Alright, gamer, I needed to get ready for a long day. Hope y'all take care of yourself. You too, Noble. Hope your day is good, albeit long. So take care of yourself, and I'll talk to you again another time, my man. Catch you next time. Oh. All right, we're good. Read. Anglerfish, right. Should be fine, just 2 birthday parties. Oh mama. And fundraiser. Goddamn, that is going to be a busy day. I'm sure you'll have a good time though. It'll be fun. It'll be busy, but it'll be fun. Okay, where are we going from here? Is this it? What is this? Yeah, this is the high energy lab. Okay. So from here, this is where we went last time, and we were following this cable, and we got lost very quickly. Well, it's not just that we got lost, it's that we couldn't figure out how to get past here. Unless we just have to drop into the pit and walk. Was there a pit path? No. Ugh, fake. It's like yeeting ourselves at top speed here didn't work last time. Yeah. Which means there has to be an alternative path. Whether it's up or down or sideways, I do not know. Seems... I was going to say promising. It is unfortunately not promising. It is nothing. But I feel like if we come down from... like, is there a hole that this is coming through? No. Maybe we just have to wait for it to fill with sand and then we walk over. Maybe that's the play. I'm thinking that's the play, which is kind of scary. Because we definitely will have a very limited time frame to actually walk through here without being crushed into the ceiling. Into little meat gibs. This is what we're going to do. We're going to try it. You know, experimentation is how you get anywhere in life. That's what they say. And as we know, everybody loves a little bit of experimentation. Oh my God, really? Okay. Okay. So, I'm guessing this is... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Oh no, there's another path. Okay, I was gonna lose it. I was like, are they trolling me? Is that what's happening right now? Oh, I am still being trolled. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is certainly getting dire. Oh, thank God. All right. Praise be. Oh, hold on. That is ghost matter. Yeah, that'll kill me if I drop through there. So that's grand. Oh boy, what's happened here? Come on, guys. I need stability. I need something to just work for once in my life, you know? Okay, well, good enough. This looks like the high energy lab I've been hoping to find. Here's hoping. What is this? Nothing. What is this? Something. Okay, so this is a viewport, sure. Or something. These might be related to the different warp receivers being online or not, or charged or not. A little hard to say. Oops, didn't mean to eat that back there. Okay. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. Initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Reasonable. That does sound like something you would want to validate. Now, give me another scroll, baby. Oh, there's another one there. All right, that's fine. We'll plug this one over here. The Ashwin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ashwin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ashtwin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ashtwin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timberhearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Okay. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have actually something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. I'm pretty sure that's the length of time in which we are sent to the... Basically, we have 22 minutes every cycle. So I think that's what this is referring to. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis: creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ashtwin. My pun was intended, Rami. So I believe it's you who's Aeroform. I think ultimately Ashwin is potentially using the exploding star to power the transportation of our memories back through time. 22 minutes. Well, that's my guess. Also, what are these? Are these the different power forms? I think they are. Nifty. Oh, there's something above. Oh, that's just the energy capture nonsense. Okay, so here's the enormous ash twin ash draining thingamajig going on. Let's head, now that we've potentially cleared out... Oh, flip. This was a bad idea. Okay, now that we've cleared out this planet, in theory, anyways, let's go back to the ship and just double check to make sure we've gotten everything that we wanted to out of this place. Alrighty. Wait, what? Did we not get everything? Okay, yeah, that's all fine. There's more to explore. Oh. Okay, well, that's good that I checked, because I don't want to have to do this nonsense again. So, how did I get here exactly? Oh, gods. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're just going to mark this on our HUD. That should allow us to get back to it relatively easily, hypothetically. Although we do not have much time. Okay, we're going to check out above just to be sure I didn't miss anything up here. We have seen it before, I think, but I don't know that we really explored it all that thoroughly. Maybe there's something up here. No. Okay. We're heading back below. I don't know what we missed. Presumably we missed something, but like, I don't know what. We've read all this stuff already. Did I miss a scroll? I don't think so. Wait, did I read both of these scrolls? An update or experiment here reproduced the anomaly. Oh, I didn't read this one. An experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Rami, Yero requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted to the city, from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run the new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Okay. Hopefully that was everything we needed. Also, what are we doing in here? What is this nonsense? I'm confused. I'm not sure what we're supposed to be seeing here. Maybe this is where they saw something travel back or forwards in time. But we're about to blow up, so, you know. It's fine. I think, unless that's sand. Like, there doesn't appear to be anything above us either, so, you know, this is maybe an experimentation chamber, but I don't know. Hopefully this has finished off the planet. We're gonna go back to our ship and check, and if it's not, well, I don't know what to tell you. Fingers crossed, because I don't want to have to make that trek again. Okay, thank God. All right, let's take off while we have the time and head over to the Ash Twin to see what secrets we can find on this planetoid. That was nicely done. I don't know where I'm going. I thought I was going to get yeeted into space for a second. I was about to be very upset. It doesn't seem like there's anything up here, which is odd. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. Well, that's suboptimal. Okay. Goodbye, ship. I don't know that I'm getting back up there. Okay, where are we headed? That looks like the, oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't think I want to go into there right now. Oh no. Oh no, we did. No. Oh, this is bad. Actually, no, this is not the worst. We can get into here now. I'm not necessarily going to say this was like a blessing in disguise or anything, but some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Remy thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. Clearly, they did not get along. But... Oh. Is there actually a way to get back there? Or is that just, like... Brickle City? Does not appear like there's an easy way to get back there. Or even a way to get back there. Nailed it. I mean, I died, or I took damage, but nailed it nonetheless. And it was of no value. That's fun. But I think this is the receiver tower, potentially? Oh, that's coming our way, isn't it? Uh-oh. Hell yeah, nice. So I'm only going back up to the ship to refuel. We're gonna head back out. Where do we need to go though? I don't even know what I'm trying to find here, truth be told. Okay, so these are all the receiver towers from different places. Is there any reason to come up here? No. Is there a way in? Yes. Okay, nice. Don't see anything in particular in here that is interesting or game-changing. Except that the plant's about to explode, it seems. Oh. What on earth? What is the... Oh, there is a thing here. Okay. Here's our first delivery arrow. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge and my unfinished work here is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, clearly. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ashwin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, please stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals the neutron stars, and go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. All right, how do we get out of here? Oh, here we go. That planet is going to blow up real soon. Oh, there's so little gravity left on this planetoid because of the lack of the sand. Oh, my head. Ouch. Okay, do we go up from here? I guess. Oh, there's a scroll. Ooh, okay. Do we have time to read it? Probably not. Where would we read it is the question, because I don't remember a scroll wall being anywhere nearby. Oh, here's one. Okay. Let's just slam it in there and quickly scan through the findings. Hang City, Ashwin, and okay. I'm just going to scan. Okay, good. There's not much. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we were planning an Ashwin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost in Ember Twin. My gratitude that Remy found me. The High Energy Lab is a building with large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Okay. Someone died here. Very nice. And no scrolls. Okay. What is this way? That one we've been to. Shoot. Okay. You know what, let's head off the path and maybe see if the core has anything for us. Oh no, I wanted to go there. There's a thing. Oh, this is just going up though. Okay. Well, that's fine. I don't know where this is going to take us other than up, so we'll see. Okay, it's just to the top of the tower. The sun's about to blow up, so it's not the biggest deal. I don't know what else we're missing on the planet. Okay, so this is the material from the Hearth, Force Hearth, which is interesting. I think that's just a way to get to the top of the tower, which again is not super interesting to us right now. And I can't imagine that there will be much. Oh, come on. Up you go. Let's go. There's nothing here, it seems. We've already been here. Field level critical is fine. Been in here. Sun's expanding. We've been there. I don't know that we've been here. We have not. Oh, but it's destroyed. Ooh, that's not good. I would like to get in there, thank you. Oh, wait, no, we did go in there. Okay. So maybe we found everything on here then. There might not be much left to do on this planet. We'll have to see once we get back to our ship what is pending. Lucas, hey, welcome in, man. Thank you for stopping by. We've made some pretty good progress, albeit frustrating progress, today. And at this point, I don't really know. Where's our ship? Here's our ship. I don't know what else we need to do on this planet, so we're going to head back to our ship and maybe see if we can get some more information. I think the planet's about, or the sun rather, is in the middle of exploding, so that may put a slight damper on our willingness to proceed further. Does this blow up all? Yeah, okay, so we still lose time when we read. I wasn't 100% sure about that. Because I know we don't lose time, rather time freezes when we read text on a wall. Ah, very nice. But yeah, how you doing, Lucas? Did you finish that mod you're playing, or are you still working your way through it? Okay, let's go check out the computer and see what else is pending for us there. We made it onto the quantum planet. You finished it? Hell yeah. Did you like it overall, or did you think it needed a little bit more work? Is it still a work in progress, or are they kind of done with it, actually, is the first question. Playing another mod now? Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a sun station that we haven't gone to yet. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ashwin project. The Nomai built something called the sun station, but not everyone supported its construction. Also, they did build it. It's not just rumored. Yeah, it's good. Nice. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ashwin's equator. The Whitehole station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ashwin project. Okay, we have not finished exploring everything on it. A little annoying. What is it? Oh, the Whitehole. We also found out that the interloper is likely the cause for the death of all of the Nomai, because it popped while they were trying to run back out. So that's a little dark. Oh, there's more to explore in the Sunless City? Are you kidding me? Oh, god damn it. I was hoping we were done down there. All right, well, it is what it is. We did finish with the energy. Where is it? Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, High Energy Lab. Here we go. Yeah, this is the one that we finished. Ashwin project we have not managed to get into. Maybe ever. Like, it may not be possible to get inside. But there's nothing else to... It's not saying there's anything else to actually explore here. So I think we're kind of done with that for the time being. Any idea for the third tracking module? Well, we know it's on Giant's Deep. And we know how to get beneath the current on Giant's Deep. But then the thing that I'm not able to figure out yet is how to get beneath the electrical currents. So that's something I still haven't managed to sort out yet. So I've been largely ignoring it. I have to imagine it might be related to the jellyfish, because they seem to rise and fall out of it okay. And there's a planet with some frozen jellyfish that possibly, if that whole planet was lifted up and then dropped beneath the surface of the current, it may take me below the electrical stuff, but I don't know for sure yet. That's still a work in progress. God damn it. Okay, I guess we do have to go back to... We haven't been to Dark Bramble at all yet. We have to go there at some point. The Quantum Moon, we did get to go. At this point, you just need to go to Dark Bramble. Yeah, we've never been there. I think I want to go finish off the Sunless City first on Ember Twin. Do I have my suit on? I do this time. Only because there might be a couple more things to figure out there. I don't know what else we'd be missing. Because we did the High Energy Lab, we did the fish thing, and found out it's blind. There might be something else that we missed in this citizen area. Yeah, because for the most part, we kind of just sprinted through there because we were trying to make it to the High Energy Lab. But now that I understand everything about the Energy Lab, we don't really need to worry about it too much anymore. Oh boy. I am a pro pilot. You will not find one better. I also don't know if there's like a faster way to get into the Sunless City, because every time having to go through here is getting kind of obnoxious. It's you know, I understand why it's the case, but I do wish sometimes there was a way to retain progress between runs. I think you just need to be efficient and acknowledge that it's going to be something you're gonna have to repeat a couple times. Like I've been here, feels like 20 times already. I just want to be able to get into the city and do my my research and exploration. All right, it's not a big deal. Like the run is pretty fast at the end of the day if I don't get lost. Did I get lost? Got lost. Oh no, here it is. Okay, we're good. Okie dokie. Oh God, my pot terrible. All right, but yeah, we again we figured out the interloper. We think we know why the Nomai all died. We think we understand why. Well, so the time loop is 22 minutes. There was a question asking about like how much energy it would take to send something back 22 minutes. They essentially said something along the lines of like, you need a lot of energy. We need to invent a new source. I think that's when they started talking about the sun station. So the sun station likely, we don't care about that. I don't think. Maybe we do care about that. Okay, let's go check out the overlook. Wait, is this where we came from though? Oh, this is where we came from. Oh no, okay, it's not. I see. Did we read this already? I believe that we did. Yes, we did. Okay, so it's not that. Oh boy, that's close. I don't actually know what's up there. That might just be an exit. Did you go to the Eye Shrine? In here, I believe that we did already, yes. I think. Maybe that was on a different planet, actually. That might have been, hold on. There's something in there. How do we get in there? Huh. Is there a hole in the floor? Oh, no, there's a path on the other side. Wait, what? How does one get in here? The hole that we have to drop through? No, I mean, it looks like there's, yeah, there's a... There's another way around? Okay, I think we haven't been in there yet, which is... Oh. Back here? No. Ow. Damn it. Yeah, I don't remember if we went to the Eye Shrine here or in... There was another place. The Hanging City, I think, had an Eye Shrine. So, that's a good shout. Can't get up through there. We might just have to go down a level and then up. If such a thing is possible. I have to imagine it is. This is, I think, yeah, the kids talking about the fish game is something we've seen before, not too concerned with. Where is this? This is back out. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's... Gotcha. Well, it might be a bit too late to go to the Eye Shrine if it's all the way down at the bottom. I don't recall where specifically it was. But we may have to do that in the next run through here. It is full up of sand now. Annoyingly. It took us a while to figure out how to get to the high energy lab because I kept going the wrong direction. But oh well. Okay. Let's see. That I think is to the high energy lab, perhaps. Head over this way, actually. Don't know where this is going to take me, but it's going to take me somewhere. It's going to take me here. Okay. Unless maybe I needed to get out down there. That might have been the situation. Yeah, it was. Okay. At least I think it was. Nope, I was wrong. All right. We get around the outside? No. How on earth are we supposed to get into that section back there? What is this? I'm being bamboozled. And we're gonna die. This is to get up, though. You see there's a way in back there. Unless it can be changed, it might go up and down. Yeah. That might be like it's on the surface. Okay, whatever. We'll come back here in the next cycle and head straight to the bottom, I suppose, for the Eye Shrine. There's a world we could get to trees, actually. Well, we got to the trees, but we died anyway. That's okay. Oh, and we have more ads coming in 3 minutes. That's fun. Everybody loves ads. Finished getting ready mostly. Hell yeah. You getting all dressed up fancy like? Putting on a full-on tux? I've worn a tux like thrice in my life, and I've never been one for dressed up clothing, unfortunately. Was just perusing a campaign for a Lovecraftian Daggerheart thing. Ooh. I do like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that indeed. Nah, not all fancy. I figured. Just unshabifying yourself. Oh, you're not shabby. Anyway, I hope you have fun tonight. Sounds like it'll be a good time. I'm probably just gonna be like playing video games and hanging out with my wife. Although my wife is out for the afternoon playing some board games with a couple of her friends at a board game cafe. So I'll just be here on my lonesome, playing video games and watching folks on Twitch. Nope, I don't want to go into the core, please. Thank you. Nope, let's go up. Nope. Okay, please no bumping. Here we go. Alrighty. Where's the pod? Hello? Senor Escape Pod, where are you? I should have headed right for it. There it is. Okay, we're good. Bit of a bumpy landing, but that's fine. No one ever sent me into space for my landing skill. I don't know. I've for a long time, I'm not a immensely social person. Part of that is, I'm sure, my, anxiety and such acting up. But I've always preferred kind of smaller get-togethers with close friends that I am familiar with. And, sometimes I'll go to larger gatherings with more folks whom I am not familiar with, and it's fine. I survive. But I wouldn't necessarily say I'm always super comfortable. Most people describe me as an introvert as opposed to an extrovert. And I think that I would definitely class myself as an introvert, which is interesting because Twitch is, comparatively speaking, you kind of have to be not energetic necessarily, but certainly I think my family has said that I come across as far more energetic and outgoing on my streams. And I think a lot of that has to do with like putting on the mask and trying to be entertaining and, and just having a good time. Okay, so the I district is actually at the top. I'm just dumb. What was down at the bottom? Oh no. Close? What is this? That's Anglerfish Outlook. Okay. And that is Stepping Stone District. The Stepping Stone District we definitely need to go back to at some point because I still have not figured out how to get into some of those locations. But I think we will ignore it. Just for now. Oh, wait. Am I dumb? Is it? I am dumb. God damn it. Oh! My butt! It has been punctured! Alright, that was the wrong one, clearly, but I think I had the right idea. This is essentially the way that we need to get in here. Yeah, okay, so I went to the... I don't know which one we need to go to. Game sure loves its cactuses. Yes, it certainly does. In this planet in particular is very cacti heavy. And the game sure loves jamming cacti up my bungus. All right, here we go. I knew we'd figure this out. I'm a genius. A god amongst men. I can do no wrong. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Hi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. That would be Pi. I told her it wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle and that the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. Okay. So basically it's just telling me don't even try to get to the sun station via the shuttle because you'll just die. Hey, fresh work. Oh my god, fresh witch. Fresh / worm / fresh witch. How you doing? How's your afternoon going? Get bodied. All right, where are we going? Oh yeah, up. We wanted to go up. Let me up, sir. Wait, flip? What happened? Oh, the butt moment. Oh no. Well, rip. Oh god damn it. These insane things, man. You know what? In some ways I can relate to Anakin. You know what? I said it. I said it. Also, I forgot about ads. My apologies, folks. I ignored the fact that they existed entirely. Oh my god. All right. Fuck sand. We're taking the stairs. And by taking the stairs, I mean rocketing ourselves up at a very fast clip. Probably to broken face. And we're gonna do the same thing on this way. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Ow. What's over here, you ask? I don't know. That looks like an eye shrine. Eye shrine adjacent. That looks like ghost matter that will kill me. Yep. Okay. Very good. I feel like we've been hanging for a bit, been enjoying the puzzling. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. The puzzling is very good. Not that I'm good at the puzzling, just that the puzzles are good, if you know what I mean. My puzzling is aggressively mediocre. Okay, well, we can survive some of this. I'm scared by a cactus. I enjoy listening to people's process. I'm glad. You know what? I don't think I'm necessarily the best streamer of all time. But something oh, that was close. Something I am pleased with is my ability to narrate what I'm doing as I play through games. Not necessarily in a way that is like interesting or articulate, but just that I can continue to make myself talk. I definitely know that can be a struggle at times for people. And so I'm proud of myself for that. Is this death? It is death. Okay, that's not though. Yet another Bungus Russell, indeed. The Bungus is displeased with its owner currently. I guess I have to go up there. I can't think of, like, there's nothing else down here that it looks like we can really get into without dying. So let's just head up this way and hopefully. Oh wait, did I want to go up here? Sure, why not? Let's read some stuff. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Mind open. Possibilities being received. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did something happen to it? Maybe. I don't know. You're the smarty pants here, folks. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. I'm afraid that it was not. You are all dead. Is the eye natural or artificial? Well, they may not all be dead. We know that there's two... I don't remember the name of our species, but there's two of us. There's two of the folk from Force Hearth who are in a time loop. And there is one other person who is in a time loop. And we don't know who it is. I'm pretty confident, at least I'm guessing that it's Feldspar. But beyond that, we don't know. But beyond that, I have no theories. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe somebody built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Well, it could have gone through a black hole and then come out through a white hole on the other end and be older than the universe. Theoretically. All right. That is, I think this is going outside too. Not that we can go through it, just that it shows the outside. Wait a second, how do we get out of here? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oakley dokley. We have escaped the confines of the Eye Shrine. And now I don't know what to do. The will to resist making a crass white hole joke is going to be my largest display of strength today. I salute you. You are a stronger man than I. You might have explored all. Yeah, I have a feeling we've already cleared this place out. Oh, okay, we're good. Nobody heard that. Nobody saw that. I'm fine. I think I explored through here already. There's a shite load of ghost matter, though. Does it go all the way down? What is down here besides cacti and death? Nothing. Okay. Cool. My inner monologue all day, all day long. It's fine. It's fine. No one saw that. Yep. I can relate to that. Wait. Did we have gotten... Hold on. Did we have gotten inside this whole time through here super easily? God. Oh my god, we didn't have to run through the whole thing. Oh! Oh! I could be wrong, but I have a sneaky suspicion that this is the fast way to get into the Sunless City instead of the bullshit I've been... Ah! No, Lucas! You should have lied to me. You should have lied. Fine. You know what? I'm just gonna end it all on the cacti here. What? I missed. Okay. Where's this? This one? Cactant? Yeah. You know, I guess this is a message from the universe that I shouldn't end it all just yet. So this is the shuttle. I think this is the shuttle that went to the Quantum. Yes. The one on Brittle Hollow, I think was the... No, I think I have it other way around. I think maybe this is the one that went to the Interloper because this is all icy. It doesn't really matter either way, truth be told. Why did I even come here? I don't remember. I don't think it's important. I'm going to go out somehow. Fuel level critical. That's fun. Time to die. Where's our ship? Our ship is on the... Oh, okay. It's fine. I was going to say, even after not making a crass white hole joke, committing to dying on a cactus is extremely funny. Well, I was going to end it, and then it just, like, it didn't happen, so I don't know. And now that we're back on our ship and safe, you know, it would be a bit... It would feel a bit odd to just go out and end it on a cactus. Sun Station. Okay, we got a bit of information about that. There's a way to safely travel to the Sun Station from Ashman. Right. Sunless City. So we have fully explored this now. Lovely. Did we find any more? Oh, here we go. Recall to know my shuttle from the Interloper. I thought I did this already. I did do this already. Because we went in and read it. Anyway, whatever. Okay, I think we're done with Ember Twin. Ash Twin, perhaps not. Ash Twin may still have some more info for us. So let's try to head there and see if we can find that platform that we need to get to the Sun Station. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. Ow. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you know what? Let's back up a little bit. And hopefully not land in the sun like we've done in the past. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5. What happened to matching velocity? Why are you getting so far away? Okay, you know what? Let's hold on, folks. Give me a second. All right. Just chill a little bit, Ember Twin or Ash Twin. You're freaking out. Nailed it. Okay. So there was something here about the Ash Twin tower designs. Oh my god, can I not make it bigger? Oh. Many know my we're quick to note each sun is not actually a planet. Okay. Oh, I can't make it bigger. Okay, good. All right, that looks like a sun, right? So let's go to that one and see if we can't figure it out. No. All right, off to be social. Derogatory. Catch you later. See you later, Noble. Thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you later, man. Okay, well, this looks like the correct tower, but I believe on one side it is in cactus, and on the other side it is in crumbled. So we may have a bit of a struggle getting into here. But we'll find out. Ah, nope. Oh gods. All right, we're good. I know how to fly. Excuse me? Oh! No! My sheep! Let's fix this before it falls too much further. I don't know how it fell off the top, but okay. All right, there we go. Although, wait, hold on. No, this is a terrible idea. This will get like sucked off the planet by the sand. What am I doing? But at the same time, there isn't really a way to get up here. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Golly. So yeah, this side is imbrokened. Maybe that only happens. Maybe it only happens after enough like ash destroys it. Are you falling? Are you good? Oh boy. How if I managed to do this several times? Not great. Okay. We're gonna go in here. I need to get in through here, it seems, to get over there, but I don't know how I can do that. Maybe I just like go for it. Oh, do I just go for it? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Okay. There might be something there. Maybe we just like throw ourselves into the spikes. Time to parkour. Yeah, seriously. I think it's doable with the jets on the suit. It'll just be a little tricky. I think just walking was perhaps not the brightest idea. But damn, those cacti be spiky boys. I was not expecting them to full on puncture me to death. For some reason, I thought they just punctured your suit and you'd lose oxygen. But they be full on stabbing you. All right, Ash Twin, here we come. Okay. Nope, what? Hello? Headlights off. No, you can keep them on, thank you. Alrighty, so what have we learned? We have learned a bunch of stuff, truthfully. We know we can get to the sun from Ash Twin. We know which tower we can take to get there. Giant's Deep is in the shape of a cyclone. I don't remember. I don't think Giant's Deep. I think Giant's Deep has the tower on the surface. It's not in the planet. Also, I just realized we're not going to be able to actually get into anything on Ash Twin yet because there is nothing exposed on Ash Twin. Friendly cactus. I don't want to wait, but I also don't like that. We see it there. Oh, hello. What? No, just land, buddy. You're fine. Okay. So definitely the sun station we will get to at some point. Hopefully via teleportation. That seems to be the way to go. And then the last couple things we need to do is definitely go to Dark Bramble and to Giant's Deep's core. Those are kind of the other major things we haven't done yet. Also the Quantum Moon. We've landed on the Quantum Moon once, fully on it. And then I screwed up and I flew too high and ended up in like the cloud cover of the moon. And because I lost sight of it, it went away. Very annoying. But I think we can manage again. 2 ways to get to the sun station, the hard way and the easy way. Yeah, like we could potentially land on it or try to land on it. That would be probably the hard way. You weren't here at the time, Lucas, but I think we took maybe the easy way to get to the Black Hole Forge. We used our ship to fly under the surface of Brittle Hollow and then up into the anti-gravity flooring. And we're able to get up into the Black Hole Forge that way instead of taking the transporter, which I suspect you would take it from Ember Twin, maybe? I don't know where else the warp tower would be. No, these are the receivers. Where would the receiver be for the medium rare way? Yeah, it certainly was not. I wouldn't necessarily describe it as easy, but it also was a lot easier than trying to figure out the actual correct way to get to the warp platform. I'm sure there's much better ways to do it, but alas, that's the one that I took. I also was trying to jump, like parkour my way up the anti-grav like walkways and up through the broken part, and I for the life of me cannot figure out how to make it up. There might be a way to do it. The easiest way is from Ash Twin. Yeah, I kind of figured. There might be a way to do it such that you can jump your way up, but it seemed so challenging. And I didn't see an obvious way to do it, so I just kind of didn't bother. Okay, so this is sucking up all the ash. I don't know what phenomenon is causing this. I don't know if this is just like gravity nonsense. I think they did talk about it in that it's apparently a cycle that goes back and forth, but within our 22 minutes, we never actually see the other half of the cycle. Okay, let's check out our rumors. So the vessel we know is on Dark Bramble. The vessel we don't know where it is. The vessel we are unsure as to where it is. The escape pod is on Dark Bramble. Sorry, actually no, I think the vessel is also in Dark Bramble. And the escape pods were launched from Dark Bramble, and escape pod 3 did not actually make it off planet. It remained, yeah, we can see it right here. I guess it ran into the Dark Bramble, and then the planet thing kind of latched onto it. Ash Twin, we don't know how to get inside, although there might be a way to do it. Sun Station we can get to from Ash Twin, presumably. The 6th location we can only get to once we are on the Quantum Moon and use the Quantum Shrine, which we haven't found, but we know it's there. And then Feldspar we think is on Dark Bramble, and the probe tracking module is in the core of the planet, and we don't know how to get there at the moment. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules. Probe tracking modules receiving data from the launch probe. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module will be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. A Nomai computer reports the probe tracking module is missing. I saw the probe tracking module through a Nomai projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. The ocean is surprisingly calm. Beneath the current, some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to the Dark Bramble. Interesting. So it's possibly the answer for how to get below the depths is on Dark Bramble. All right, how's our sand looking? Not sandy enough. Or not unsandy enough. Come on, suck faster. Suck harder, Ember. Suck harder.
Just fly around a little bit for fun. Yeah. We almost got sucked up by the pillar. Would have been unfortunate. Oh, hello. That's that. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, good. We're actually going to make a run for the gravity, or excuse me, the quantum moon, because I can see it right now. Now, the way that we did this last time, and I don't know if this is necessarily the correct way to do it, but it's what we did. Oh boy, we are going very fast. I know I've changed my plan entirely, but you know what? It's fine. Live with it. The last time what we managed to do was launch a probe from here onto the planet. It was a bit of a shot. You know what? It worked. I've missed. Okay. Did I get it? No, no, I did not. Oh, no, abort, abort, abort. That's close. All right, we can do this, folks. We can do, no, oh, I almost lost sight of it again. That would have been dreadful. And by dreadful, I just mean annoying, truthfully. Wait, oh, did I miss? What? And I missed. There's almost for sure a better way to do this, but you know what? I'm stubborn. Ah, fine. There's a better method to do this picture thing. You don't really need to take a picture in Brittle Hollow. Yeah, well, I mean, I've tried launching a probe at the planet, but that's what I got last. This is what worked last time, so that's why I've been doing it. I could just do it. Oh, hold on. I could just do it from another planet. I'm sure that would make this a lot easier. Ah. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. I think I will, however, put a probe down now. Just so that that's there. It doesn't really matter for now, but just at some point it might matter. All right. You don't have to quit spark. You don't have to spark so much. I get it. You're busted. You're angry. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to crash you. It was an accident. Okay, and we know that. Oh, hello. That's suboptimal. Now we know the planet can't move while it's being seen, so theoretically, if I go up here and just walk forward, I should be okay. What just happened? I started at the beginning. That's interesting. Wait, what? Huh? Is this mine? No, this is somebody else's. This is somebody else's scout. That's interesting. Okay. Is this is the South Pole or the North Pole? I'm not actually sure. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. So we want the North Pole, or the shrine, which I think... Oh, okay, so that's the shuttle that we can bring back here. But I think we need that shrine to be on the North Pole, which I guess is here. I think. I'm not actually sure how to tell. I'm pretty sure this is the North Pole. Maybe this is the South Pole. How do you tell what is the North Pole and then what's the South Pole? Okay, you know what? Let's head back to the North Pole, perhaps. This is looking more and more like that's the North Pole up there. Okay. Oh, what? No, not off the planet, thank you. Jesus Christ. That was frightening. At one point we did see something in the sky here that looked like a rope. Or what the deal was. But I don't know, maybe we can't get to the shrine from here. Maybe we have to fly up and over or something. But I fear if we get into the cockpit, it will ultimately put our camera away, and then we will, you know, lose our picture, which will then cause the damned thing to just like fly away, or transport away, I should say. Okay, we'll try heading out here one more time. I don't think this is correct. Yeah, because we always end up in the South Pole. Oh boy, we're going fast. Oh no. Yeah, we always end up at the South Pole. We need to get to the North Pole. Also, I don't know where my ship is. I think my ship was left in space. So that's not ideal. Maybe a dead run. Oh, hello. Well, you know what? Let's just go into the shrine to start. South Pole, point in the blue. Okay, gotcha. Yep. So this is the quantum moon. These are the 6 places we can go with it. One of which appears to be the eye of the universe, theoretically. What is this? What is this? Should have had my light on. I don't recognize that. That might be a transport tower of the Ash Twin. That's a quantum stone. That's the quantum tower near Brittle Hollow. Oh, this is probably on Giant's Deep then. This is probably the other quantum tower. Oh, hello. Okay. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the 6th location. Yep. Got all that. Okay. Okay, so we're standing on it. I guess we have to be here potentially. There we go. Oh. Well, shit. Hmm. Three rules, one in Giant's Deep, one in Brittle Hollow, one in the Hourglass Twins. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, actually, let's turn this off again. And touch this, maybe? No. Okay, that's not doing anything for us. You're missing one, I think? Oh, wait a second. Damn it. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, I think I have an idea. The quantum imaging, quantum entanglement, and what is this again? Imaging, entanglement, and the 6th location. So it has to be on the north pole. Missing one. The only thing I can think of is we do something like that. Okay. Oh, but that won't work either because it has light on it. Well, actually, this is okay. So this is saying that we're near Brittle Hollow. The bag is so big. Which bag? Oh, on the back of the I'm on the character. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. This area looks different. We didn't have all these spiky boys last time we were here. Oh, hello. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Okay, this seems potentially promising. Maybe. Something's all tangled up over here. Oh, fuel level critical. That's fun. I'm sure that will go well for me. Hmm. Okay, I have a suspicion. We're not gonna be able to get to it up there. So let's head back and hopefully find this tower again, wherever it is. Might be around here somewhere. Potentially. Presumably. Should do that just to make sure I don't fly off the planet and get lost in space. Brilliant. Okay, we have no fuel. We have no fuel and we have little oxygen. Although, actually, we seem to have an oddly large amount of oxygen. Do we have infinite oxygen here? Huh. Seems like we do. And little time, yes, also a factor. How are you doing, Watch and Wax? How are you doing? How's your weekend going so far? I know it's not been too much into it, but you know, I hope you're having a good time. A little similar to Dark Bramble if you think about it. True, it's all plants. Oh, that was close. Okay, you know what? Let's just go up into the atmosphere here briefly. Well, there goes the planet. Or the sun, rather. Oh, well. We had a good... Wait, have we seen this before? You're feeding my crack addiction to Outer Wilds. Speaking for all the junkies like me, thank you for narrating your thoughts. I love it. I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, I was talking about this earlier. I think, speaking as somebody who also is a viewer on Twitch, I love to hear, especially for, you know, puzzle games or mystery games, I love to hear how people think through their talk through rather their thoughts and their speculation as to what's happening and how to solve a problem, just because everybody's thought patterns are different, right? Everybody may come to ultimately the same solution, but they may do so in very different ways, depending on the game and the experience, of course. Some games are just a little bit more linear. But I think this game is so fascinating for a whole bunch of reasons, but just the different ways that you can come to a conclusion for how something works, all the different pathways that lead you to a solution. It's such a magnificent game. I think I was playing Return to the Obra Dinn, or excuse me, Return of the Obra Dinn a couple weeks ago, I guess it would be now, and it made me feel very similar things. A very different game, but you know, just the way that you resolve mysteries and make deductions based on the information you have, it's so satisfying. Okay, let's just go to Dark Bramble. We've wasted enough time. Sometimes I kind of I don't want to land on the thing on the sun. I think that would be fun. That's next on my list, the one where you have to figure out how everyone died. Exactly. It is marvelous. If you like this game, I think you will like Return to the Obra Dinn. Again, different experience. It's less about exploration and figuring out how like the physical world works and what the rules of your reality are, and more about just deducing what happened. Oh boy, we're coming in hot. Oh no. Well, see you folks. Oh, we're not dead, huh? That's actually kind of shocking. Oh, but our okay, well, our ship is gone. and probably in several pieces. So this may be a slightly shorter run than we initially anticipated, but you know what? Here we are. Yeah. The rest of the ship is very gone. Okay, let's figure out how to get into the interior. This is the first time we've been here. Last time, okay, those are all the anglerfish. I think we want to stay away from those sumbitches. The red is maybe new. Well, not new, but the red is maybe not an anglerfish. This may actually be the correct way to do it anyway, only in so much as, you know, we've been told they're blind, so ostensibly they hunt via sound. And so not making sound, i.e. not flying a ship, is probably the good call. Now, whether this is going to work out the way I hope or not is a different story entirely. But certainly the anglerfish lights were white. So there's a chance this is going to work out. There's also a chance I'm just going to get eaten very quickly. I'm so scared. I'm so scared to make sound here. But it also seems like there's multiple oh golly. This is horrendous. Space seems to work differently in here, if I remember correctly. Guys, if y'all could just like relax and not try to eat me, that would be stupendous. Ah! Well, I made too much noise. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That is horrendous. Okay, so we've learned a little bit. They're having a late night snack. Yeah, right before they're put to bed for eternity. Good golly, I do not like that. Okay, let's take a look, see if we learn anything from that experience. We did get to the Quantum Shrine, which is nice, and we landed on the moon, which is also nice. You still here? Yep. Wait, where? Where am I still here? Here is in Twitch, or here is in this planet? As in, I guess we died again. You went out. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Got a cigar. Very nice. Oh, you smoked it too. Damn. Yeah, busy man. Yeah, no, we had a time. We went to the Quantum Moon, got lost, and then our ship disappeared on us, and then ultimately we got lost in space and died. How did we die that time? Oh, we just ran out of time. That's what happened. Oh, well, we're gonna burn up in the sun. Oh, maybe not. Hello, we managed to dodge it. Great success. And then we went to Dark Bramble, and our ship exploded because I ran right into it at full speed, and then we survived somehow. And then we went into the middle of it and got eaten by a giant fish. So, you know, normal stuff. So my current suspicion for how we have to deal with this place is, before we get close to any fish, speaking of, oh gods. Yeah, I thought we were gonna die there. Maybe we just like aim ourselves at the okay, we're gonna try staying in the ship it may be an exercise in futility. But we're going to aim, whilst in our ship, we're going to aim at the red dot and accelerate and hope that acceleration takes us home, which is to say to the next stage of the journey. Tried a new cigar, didn't have the pepper I usually like, but it was a nice flavor. Interesting. I think we may have talked about this before. I've had a cigar like once or twice in my life, or my dad has had a cigar and I've tried it kind of situation when I was a kid. Or younger anyway, and they're not really for me, I don't think, but I don't think it's an awful thing. Okay, we may have needed a little bit more speed than we had, because we're going pretty damn slow here. And I don't want to like turn around and look either, at least with the ship, because I'm afraid we'll get eaten. But generally speaking, this is, I think, the way to go. Am I far enough away now to get away with using my thrusters? Do I try it? I still hear it, so... Okay, we can... get away with it, sort of. Okay, we made it somehow. Oh, oh no 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 no. It's fine. That was terrifying. Okay, this one we may have to do. If we make any sound on the interior one, it ends for us. Look. Why are we not dead? Very good. I don't like dark bramble. I don't like it. Oh, I do not like it. I think we may have had more success when we were just a little guy instead of a ship. That was awful. Oh. Damn it. Can we see the log? Yeah. The log about the fish. Where is the fish log? Here we go. Essentially, angler fish are blind, so we have to make no noise or as little noise as possible when we're near them. The ship definitely makes more noise when the anglerfish said go. Yeah, the little fish had to sneak across the other side. Oh, let's take that. Yeah. So we know. Yeah, we definitely know that we have to be silent. We just are bad at it. I'm just, it's a skill issue. All right, let's head back. We can do this. I believe. You have a lot of quantum moon info. Yeah, we've made it onto the quantum moon. I feel pretty confident about being able to manage getting to it and then getting to the 6th location, wherever that may be. We just have to execute on it. Oh boy, we were close to the sun there. And we know we have to get to the sun station as well. And we know generally how to do it. We just have to wait until the sun tower is unveiled enough from the ash twin sucking up the ash, and then we can make some parkour attempts essentially. Yeah, I feel like we're pretty close to done with the game. If I had to take a wild guess, I don't know for sure, but I feel pretty close to done at this stage. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing that I've done generally. I do not like this place. You're just happy chilling with fish. Happy is maybe not the phrase I would use. God, these things are heinous. Yeah, just relax, buddy. Relax and don't eat me, please. I don't know which of our thrusters we're able to use, because I can like look around and he's not coming to eat me. So it's possible that the rotational thrusters do not piss him off enough, or maybe I'm just using them little enough. Because it felt like the instant I touched move forward, he was on my ass immediately and chomping down. Maybe not. Oh! Awful. Oh, come on. I didn't do anything. Goddamn fish. These fish are real sons of bitches, I gotta say. This is not a memory I need to remember, Mr. Ash Twin Project. Okay. We definitely had what felt like our best success when we didn't have a ship, which is kind of ironic. Maybe that is the answer here. Oh shoot, we got ads coming up in 3 minutes. Sucks. Okay. Once more into the breach, my friends. God damn it. Okay, let's try this in our suit. Maybe we're heading right at the sun, autopilot. Are you sure you know what you're doing? I don't think it knows what it's doing, folks. Okay. Thanks, autopilot. That's stupendous. I would have, you know, it's fine. It's fine. See, this is why AI is not going to take over the world. Can you talk about what you have experience with Giant's Deep? Yeah, of course. So Giant's Deep, we have managed to get everything on the surface, as far as I'm aware. And we've managed to get beneath the current by taking the counterclockwise tornado and getting yoinked downwards beneath the surface. So that's what we know. We don't know how to get beneath the electrical kind of barrier. We do see the jellyfish going up and down through it without issue, it seems. Whenever we approach a jellyfish, they generally are unhappy about it. I feel like can I land on it here? Could I do that? No, that's a terrible idea. So short answer is we can get beneath the current, and then we don't know how to attempted murdering by autopilot success. Yeah, seriously. We don't yet know how to get beneath the electrical barrier, and I'm not sure if it has something to do with what's in Dark Bramble, because there is a jellyfish caught in ice wrapped in bramble root stuff. that might be related. Okay, let's get out of the ship. We're gonna try a shipless run here. Oh, very good. No, hey, relax, ship. Just chill. Thank you. Nope, not buckle up. We're leaving. But yeah, beyond that, I'm not exactly sure what the situation is yet. Can we, how do I rotate here? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, my brain's about to hurt. But yeah, it might be that we have to take the, I'm just trying to like get on target and get my speed going. Oh, we're going to run right into that, aren't we? There we go. Oh, we have ads running. Sorry, folks. Just going to do a quick pause while ads run. So don't worry about missing any sort of gameplay. But yeah, there's a thought that maybe if we're on the Jellyfish Island, when we are on the Bramble, when we're on Giant's Deep and it gets sucked up by the counterclockwise tornado and shot down beneath the surface, that whole thing would go beneath the electrical barrier. The only possible reason for thinking that really is just that Feldspar was camped on that same island when and then has notes about getting beneath the surface at that point. So there's a possibility that he managed to do so or get beneath the island by staying on the island, the whole thing just going down beneath. And the jellyfish are frozen, so they can't really hurt you there. We know that Feldspar is likely on Dark Bramble or Bramble Dark or whatever, and so maybe talking to him will let us know where or how to get through the electrical portion. The only other thought that I had was like jump out with no suit on, but that seems like a terrible idea. I don't think it would help. But we've tried a bunch of different stuff. But yeah, it feels like it has to be related to the jellyfish somehow. And I don't know if there's just like one particular instance within the cycle wherein if you are on the Jellyfish Island on Giant's Deep that you'll be shot down beneath the surface and end up where you need to be, or if there's some other way to get down there that I just haven't conceived of yet. Because I don't think the warp portal is on the surface. There's one of the islands that's floating around has it, that's for sure. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we've seen. I don't think that there's like a quantum related solution so far as I can recall. It just seems like we have to know the right solution from either from Feldspar or just like working it out. But it feels like I'm kind of close. But anyway, we'll get there. We'll get there. Same thing with Dark Bramble. We'll figure it out. I mean, we know how we're supposed to get past these guys. It's just a matter of executing. And then the Quantum Moon, we can get there. We just have to puzzle our way through to getting to the 6th location using the shrine potentially somehow. Not entirely certain. The unfortunate thing though is we lost our ship when we did the whole Quantum Moon thing last. Well, actually, that's not true. We didn't necessarily lose it. We might be able to get back to it. Just by going back to the place where we left the ship using the Quantum Moon. Anyway, I don't know. Seems like ads are done, so let's get back into it, folks. I want to figure out this stupid fish zone before I end today. I'll be damned if these fish conquer me. It will be I that conquers the fish. Also, I see this. Was that the Quantum Moon? I saw a little dark thing. Okay. It seems as though, again, I can look around and these fish won't get pissed off. And it's just going like forward, backward, up, down. That's going to cause me problems. But it sucks that we have to do this so freaking slowly. Wait, why did the light go out? Oh, okay, we're just getting close now. Okay. Oh, Brambledark, why are you so scary? God, we're going so slow. Come on. But I know for certain if I try to speed up, we're going to end up getting munched on. I wonder, can we go through the roots there? Is there like a tunnel? That would be nice. Oh my God. Do I go for there maybe? Or there? I think we go down. But if I nah, I don't know. They're both kind of, we're just going to be hitting like here, which is not ideal. Okay, we're close enough now that we can maneuver, it seems. Okay, so these lads are sleepy. I thought I was going to run into it for a second there. That was awful. Okay, hypothetically, we have enough momentum to take us to their dot eventually. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'll make tea. Be right, yeah, sure thing. Be right back for red dot, sure. Oh, this is so low. There's got to be a better way to do this. Maybe, or maybe I'm just, maybe this is the way to do it. I don't know. We're still moving, so it's not like this is not going to work eventually. It's just we are up against the clock to a degree. Okay, well, we're seeing something up ahead. 3 minutes of oxygen is not ideal. It'll be enough, I suspect, but it's just, you know, when you're working with a time frame, that doesn't exactly feel great. Is this also like a quantum realm situation? It feels like every time we've gone in, we've gone like through to a smaller layer or a bigger layer, or like it bigger on the inside, essentially, which we have seen already. Oh God, we're gonna shoot in the wrong direction, aren't we? Yeah, there are a bunch of fish around, but they may not be close enough to get pissy if we push a little faster here. I'm scared to do it though. Okay, we'll get a little closer and then we'll push for the center. These look like molecules, you know, as opposed to brambles. I don't know if that's true or not. These may just be like weird blobby things. Okay, we are, hold on, what is that? That might be the exit. But we're going to shoot right past it unless I make a push here, so. Oh, thank God. They're not getting pissed off. Oh, are these all like fish eggs? Oh. Oh, that's not good though. That means I've possibly gone in the wrong direction. and I have no idea where I'm going. But there was another. Was this just a trick? Because there was a. Where was it? We saw it. There was like an out. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna push for it. Oh, Shiza. You know what? We're gonna die if I don't just like scream for the center here, so. No! That's funny. All right. That's actually not the end of the world. We'll go back to the seed on Forest Hearth and take another look through it and see if we can see anything relevant. And then go from the solid effort, though. Thank you. I think I'm a little too scared of the fish in that there are certainly times where I have the ability to move. And I'm just not doing so because I'm afraid of their detection radius. As long as I give them enough respect, I will be okay. I just don't know how much respect I need to give them, you know? Okay. So there's like a weird cluster of fish berries here. My theory is that the red dot is the anglerfish's eggs. Yeah, that was my guess too, based on what they were looking like. Okay. Oh, you also think that wax? Yeah. I mean, to me, that's what makes the most sense based on what it looks like. Like, just they just look kind of fish eggy. I think it's reasonable. Okay, let's try this nonsense again. I didn't really get anything too significant out of launching. Oh, although now that the scout is over there, potentially we can use that as a guiding beacon. I like that. They'll potentially take us in the right direction because the game doesn't tell you. Yeah, I think it's the eggs. That makes the most sense to me. Alrighty. Ooh, there's some games on sale on Steam. Am I gonna buy them? Probably not, because I have more than enough games already, but I'm always tempted. There's a couple boomer shooters that I saw on sale actually that look pretty interesting. Project Warlock 1 and 2, and then something about Citadel and Beyond the Citadel, I think, or The Citadel and Beyond the Citadel. Okay, let's try this again. Alrighty, so look at that. It's telling us to go for that dot and doodle. And we'll try staying in the ship this time too. Oh boy. Okay, we're definitely close enough to piss off a fish. I think. It's really hard to tell what the distance is. I think maybe if I can't see the fish, then, oh, we're gonna run into this shit, aren't we? Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Do I just like cheese it and hope I make it? It's not that far. It is far. It's pretty far. Because he's right there. I will say thank goodness these guys don't move though. Like swim around. That would be truly upsetting. Yeah, all right. Well, we're making a run for it. Come on. Oh, what? Why? The maze? Okay, so there's like no chance you would ever do this well, it's unlikely you would ever be able to actually do this. Without having sent the scout through, it seems. Yeah, we're going to go along the exterior. Ow. And hopefully not piss off any fish. More? Yeah, well, you know, it only took me so long to get to this point. Okay. I think this was the one that we got to last time that was the safe one that we just kind of like bumbled upon. Well, not the safe one, but like I think there's no fish here. Oh, this is the dead fish. Right. Hell yeah. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, hopefully I don't run you down, Feldspar. Let's maybe not jump out right here. What about this? Is this safe? Nope, that's even worse. Trying to park in 0G. Are we in 0G? I guess we are, aren't we? Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Alrighty. Right, it's only because there's a gravity stone here that there's Feldspar. How you doing, buddy? Been a long time coming.
Whoa, where'd you come from? No one's coming here, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for...
Yeah, we haven't blown ourselves up. Ever.
Spar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, well, you know, crashed. Violently.
You crashed? But you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history.
I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been here before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them, eh? Big gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where it crashed at first, found this skeleton later. Great find, I would have been stupid not to use it. But I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since.
I can't believe you didn't die.
You know, back in the old days, I used to think the same thing every time I came back from a flight in one piece. These days, yeah, I'm used to it. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere.
I found something.
Lay it on me, hatchling. I found the anglerfish nest. Ah, okay, so that must be referring to the red dot. Well, that's where the blasted things come from, is it? Stars above, if I still had a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show him what's what. Probably best to leave him alone, though, really. More trouble than it's worth to mess with anglerfish.
What else did I find? I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth.
That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a 5th planet where the bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be headed toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed.
I found Nomai writing saying that anglerfish are blind.
Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Yeah, well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, hatchling?
Cool, all right. You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it?
Giant's Deep core, huh? Well, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'd want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there.
Okay. Where's your ship?
Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of the anglerfish skeleton there, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my old ship. What's left of it, anyway.
He ain't gonna tell you the secret of Giant's Deep core. he gave us a hint. What happened to this anglerfish?
Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until, well, this happened. Gross, huh? This skeleton was a good find. It keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here.
Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you?
Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet. Peaceful-ish. You're a little too young to understand it, but it's been a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break.
Sure. All right. Roast a marshmallow.
Oh, well, no. Well, we're gonna eat it. Very good. Okie dokie, folks.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, we're going this way. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Ow, ow, my bones.
Okay. I maybe should have brought my ship through here, but I don't know if the ship can actually fly through here. Now that I think about it. Oh, it definitely wouldn't be able to fly through here. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. What? Huh? Okay. Oh, wow. We are mighty far away now. Okay. This is a chunk of ice and bramble. And a jellyfish.
Trip 4? Entry number, I'm going to say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A personal best. Whoa, I never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Blah, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's inside from getting zapped by electricity? Huh. Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better.
Okay, so it was sort of what I thought. In that We have to get inside the jellyfish? Oh, can we just like crawl into it? Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you were dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we can get into it through the bottom, presumably. And I don't know if we go in with our ship or just in person. Probably just in person, right? That would be my guess. Anyway, that's the secret, folks. What is down here? Oh, that's just back out. Okay, let's maybe not go that way. Let's go this way. Oh. That was close. Right. I don't know what's going to be the best way to get back out of this fishy hellhole. Maybe we just restart. Oh. Whoa, we're going pretty fast. Roasted jellyfish, huh? Great idea. I can't say that sounds at all appetizing. I mean, I would try anything thrice. I think I've said this before on stream. You know, the first couple times it could have just been prepared poorly. Oh, that looked painful. But you know what? Oh, what? Duplicate ship error, huh? I wonder what happens. Can I go in here? Is it? Oh, is this spiky though? Ah! Yeah, all right, my bad. Oh. Come on. You remember how to fly in 0G, come on. Oh. Okay, so we have found Feldspar's camp and the frozen jellyfish, and that is going to be all that we need to get into the core of Giant's Deep, I suspect. So now we have to get to the orbital probe cannon and look into that. We have to get to the sun station from Ash Twin, and we have to get to the 6th location of the quantum moon, and that's like kind of all the mysteries we have access to right now. How do we get out of here is the next question. Do I just kind of like go out? Well, I'm gonna try. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh. There we go. Well, I think we're dead. Let's just go fast and hope it works. I don't think it will. Is this an anglerfish friend or is this an exit friend? Appears to be an entrance. What? Oh man. What on earth is this thing? Huh? What are these giant chunks of rock? It almost looks like quantum material, but it's not. At least I don't think it is. I have a feeling our run is going to be ended soon anyway. Gate Pod 3, Sun Station, Probe, Tracking Module, Ash Twin Project, the vessel's 6 locations, everything left, I think. Yeah, I think so. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, we're out. That's nice. And there's Giant's Deep. How much time do we have? Where's the sun? There's the sun. We do not have that much time. We might have enough time to get to the core of Giant's Deep, but it seems unlikely. All right, let's find us a counterclockwise cyclone. It can't be that hard to find.
No. All right, Jelly, my lad. Stick around, please. I have great need of you. As long as you don't, like, I don't know, zap me in some fashion when I try to go inside you. It does. Okay. Do I need to find a dead jelly? Or maybe a jelly that has... Oh, that's the wrong direction. Oh, no. The bottom doesn't appear to have any. There we go. I have to imagine the jellyfish is probably not super fond of this sensation. Pretty big mouth. Nicely done. Thank you. Thank you. Now we just have to get beneath and hope that I understand when it has gone through. Okay, we're definitely getting close. Oh my. Oh. Yeah, that seems like we've gone through, right? Can I go down, please? Thank you. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go, folks. I got the clue and still didn't manage to get into the jellyfish for 2 loops. What can I say? I'm a gamer. No, I think it was mostly luck. Okay, we have... Oh. Very nice. We found our way, finally, into the station that we've been looking for ages. Do some quick reading, because I feel like the planet's not... Or the sun's rather not that long for this world. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin Project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's morale integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. All right. Grab that. We'll drop it in here just to see what's here. I don't think there's anything that relevant. Just the Ash Twin Project. Yep. Of which there are 3 lit up statues, I will note. And this is very important. Because, of course, there's only 2 people that we know of that are going through time currently. And that's us and one of the other pilots. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because if we won't be capable... Oh, we're about to die. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're not going to make it. Okay, that's fine. We did a lot this run, so I'm not terribly surprised. Do you know the 3rd one now? I don't. Oh. What is happening? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to bother reading this. We're just going to wait for the death. The 3rd one. The only thing I can think of is that it's potentially one of the Nomai, but I don't think that would make sense. I don't think it's Feldspar based on the discussion with him. We know there's the... Oh, golly, what's his name? I don't remember his name, but there's the dude who's on Giant's Deep. They're all dead. Yeah, and they all got killed by the ghost matter. I was just, you know, theoretically one of them maybe could have survived. Which other statues are there that would be active?
Okay, well, we got to the probe tracking module finally, but there's obviously way more to read there. I guess the other possibility is that the Eye of the Universe is maybe aware and using it in some fashion, or there's another pilot that I just haven't talked to. Or not another pilot, a person on this planet here that maybe I haven't talked to. We'll have to do some digging, but I want to get to the Giant's Deep and get that dealt with. Where are you, sir? There's a statue in the probe tracking module, if you remember. Yeah, and the eyes were open, which is interesting. Oh, unless you're saying that the probe tracking module is storing data in the Ashwin project. Because it did mention something about that. All right. So this should go pretty fast. Oh, is that the, no, don't leave. Oh no. Okay. Not leaving. What would be the best way to try to get access to this? I don't know if we can really do it here. At least from here. Whatever. We'll do it another time. Where is my counterclockwise boy? There it is. Go. Appreciate the ride, friend. And you, Mr. Jelly, I'm coming for you. Don't move too quickly now. I need you to remain relatively slow, so I can get all up inside you, my friend. Oh God, I'm not my suit. I'm not my suit. No. Well, that's fine. We run it back. We run it back, friends. Oh my God, every time. Not every time. Many of times. Too many times. You think I would learn. But unlike the character in this game, my memory apparently does not get refreshed constantly. Oh, golly. All right. I think it's because I got distracted by something. I don't know. The type of thing that almost all Outer Wilds players will do for getting the suit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Where is Giant's Deep? Oh, there it is. Alrighty. I have my suit on. We're gonna do this all over again, and it will be fine. It will go nice and smoothly. Oh God, it's my spine. Firing retro rocket. You don't need retro rockets. We're heading into the water. Or perhaps head first into a floating island, which would go much worse for us. No, we're good. There we go. Easy peasy. Now give me a jelly. Give me a jelly, boy. Oh, friend. Just remain still, please. Do not worry about the foreign object that is going to be shortly entering your bungus. There we go. All right. Friendly jelly, indeed. Thank you, sir. Oh. Take us down, my sir. My boy. My lad. Gentle jelly. Oh, nope. Let's stay in here, please. It made a pretty distinctive sound when we went through the field, so I'm not too worried about missing it. That'll do it. Very nice. Okay, now we have plenty of time. So I don't need to exactly rush here. Okay. Woo! Oh. I thought we were dying there for a second. Frighten me? All right, let's go. All right, so this is the probe cannon about Giant's Deep. Blasting off in a random direction. Receiving data from probe 9318098. Visualizing current trajectory probe. Okay. Sure. Huh? That was weird. There was like a dark orb that whizzed by a second ago. Whoa, hello. What in the hell? I'm guessing these are all the different probe trajectories over time. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, a bunch. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9 blah 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 blah. Okay. The funny thing is, we went out in space a while back and found what looked like a satellite with this symbol on it. I don't know if that was the probe that was launched or if that was the eye, but anyway, we'll I'm sure we'll find out. Whoa, hello, what is this? Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Plain coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Okay. Hopefully we can figure out what that means. Ow! Oh, my brains! I don't think there was anything else for us to do here, really. Maybe just look at the projection stone and see if it shows anything relevant. Not really. Okay. Launch. Oh, the launch module projection stone. Gotcha. Let's take actually that out and read it again just to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think that we did. In fact, this may be something we've already read before. Because some of these are duplicated, I think, if I remember correctly. Okay. Right, so this statue is certainly eyes open, ready to consume data. Okay, 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 we're good. Nope, nope. Okay, how do I get out of here exactly? There we go. Alrighty, is there anything else in this core that is going to be relevant to my interests? Probably not, but like we're gonna poke around anyway. Because why not? Yeah, I don't really see anything on here that is interesting per se. I mean, this is just like a giant coral core that's also somehow electrified. Okay, well, let's hope that's all there is to it. And find a friendly jelly to take us back out. Jelly! Hopefully near to my ship. Jelly! Where are you, friend? Are there any of you lads waiting for me right now? Doesn't seem like it. Of course, we could just, I guess, perish. But, you know, where's the fun in that? Oh, here we go. Come here, bud. Just hang on for a moment, would you? Thank you. Appreciate it. These are some good boys. I guess we will have to wait a little bit for him to get out because his trail is so long. Cool. Good job, Jelly Boy. Yeah, I would never have thought to go up inside a jellyfish. I was expecting them to shock the shit out of me. All right, nice. So, we've made amazing progress and checked off a number of our mysteries. Is my ship on the surface here? I hope not. Well, it looks like it is. And can I get to it? I'm hopeful I can. Oh. Oh, okay. That was close. Get me inside. There we go. Nice. Oh, yeah. All right, let's take a quick look at the ship's notes here. Okay, found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. Delightful. Okay, but okay. But we don't know what that means, I guess. All right, well, let's get out of here. Send me to space. Yep. All right, and now we can potentially go check out Ash Twin because I'm hopeful that at this point some time will have passed and we'll be able to get into the sun tower or whatever they're calling it. We'll get a bunch done here. That's my feeling. Yeah, because there's still a decent amount of ash or sand or whatever on Ash Twin. So we have, well, this is not that much, but there is enough. And hopefully here we can get into the sun tower. Oh, there we go. Is this the sun tower? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, you know what? Let's leave this on the other side. Let's leave it over here. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, golly. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're good. Okay, it's time for some terrible parkour, wherein hopefully I do not die to getting stabbed.
Oh God. Oh no. Ow. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work. The first part worked okay, and then it fell apart very quickly. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to scatter it out a little bit. The parkour did not go well. No, not even a smidge. Not even a little bit. Maybe the parkour is harder than just landing on the damn station. Channel your inner Flappy Bird. Ocean depth. Yeah. Okay, we sorted that. White hole, dark bramble. Yeah, like we found something out. I'll see if I can find it again. Not that we'll actually go to it, but just there was something right out on the border of the solar system that I found that had the eye of the it wasn't one of those, I don't think, but it had the symbol of the eye of the universe on it, and it made me think, maybe it's this thing, but it made me think that it might have actually been the eye of the universe, or maybe just it was a probe. I don't know. What am I doing? What is my current goal? We need to get to the planet. Oh, and the quantum moon. Who had the quantum moon observatory? Was it Ember Twin? It might have been Ember Twin. Let's go to Ember Twin first. Like this star here seems a bit too shiny. This one, and it also is not moving the way other stars do. You know, so like that might be the thing. You know what? Let's just go for it. I don't care. Whatever. We're doing it. We're going for it. Unless actually this might be White Hole Station. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, forget it. That's not the one. That's not the thing. That's not the thing I saw the last time. It was blue, not white. I've gotten excited. Okay. I think it was Ember Twin that had the thing I'm thinking of, but I could be extremely wrong. Oh, wrong buttons. We are looking for... It was a giant... Oh, here it is. Oh, it was Ember Twin. Okay, nice. Oh, yeah. Oh. We falling? There we go. That's a little bit more stable. So this whole situation helps to track the quantum moon. Is it here, apparently? And it is at Bristle Hollow, it seems. Or Dark Bramble, I should say. Ideally, I would like to find it whilst it is on this planet. I think. Maybe. Currently, it's at Giant's Deep. That's not useful to me. We want it to be... Wait, which one of these is us? None of them. I think it just kind of showed up when it was above us. I mean, it is there. It's probably easier to get to whilst it's there.
Or maybe it never shows up here. Maybe that's the issue. Wait, what am I looking at? Whoa! You're moving again, you son of a bitch. I don't remember if... This must just not be one of the locations it can go to. But, oh, god damn it. Okay, I think the easiest way to do this... You know, let's just wait till it goes to Giant's Deep. Okay, it's at Giant's Deep. Unless maybe I have to put it on here. Okay, that seems to lock it in. Does it? Yes. Okay. Think. Oh, unless it's no longer locked in. God damn it. Where is it? What? Hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I just... I do it with this? Hmm. All right, folks, ads are going to be coming in a couple minutes, so just be aware. I apologize that they exist, but Mr. Bezos is a bit of a man who wants that money. Okay, how do I do this? What's the best one? Oh, nope, not what I wanted to do. Oh, it is freaking out now. What is going on? This is probably the dumbest way to do it, let's be real. Wait, is that it? Is that it behind me? No, that's the sun. Never mind. I do think that this technically will work. It may be stupid, but it's funny. Ow! God damn it. I don't need a moving target. Come on, relax. Just chill for a sec, would you? Jesus. No. Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay, into the quantum moon we travel once more. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh boy. All right. My bad. Wait a second. Where am I? Am I in the quantum moon? I think I must be. Oh, no, I definitely am. Okay. Pair this nonsense.
I'm sure this was like the dumbest way imaginable to lock the planet down, but sure, you know what, it's fine. Okay, so the next question I have is... Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh no. Oh, bollocks. Did I just lose my ship? Oh boy, I think I lost my ship. That's not good. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, well, we're working with a time frame. Suppose that's nothing out of the ordinary for us, but it is a little annoying. Oh, okay. Wait, if we take a picture of the sucker from the exterior... Oh, hello. Actually, I guess this won't matter, will it? Because we need that. Oh, not that. Not that. There we go. The last time we tried this, and I'm just replaying things in my head again, this is completely blocked off. And we cannot get out from here. Now, we can try some of these other planets to see which one is going to make it accessible from the North Pole. Which ones have we tried? I don't know that we've tried Horse Hearth, so let's try that. Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay. Can we get over these cliffs? No. Also, let's do that just to make sure I don't lose here again. Okay, so we're definitely on the South Pole side of things here as well. Which is annoying. And the tower has once again disappeared. Lovely. It is. Okay, so if it's not here, let's try, what is this? Brittle Hollow, I should say. Alrighty, folks, ads are back. I forgot to stop playing, so my apologies. I don't think anything interesting happened, fortunately. Oh, this is, okay, we've definitely been to this one before. This is where we kind of started. And as far as I can recall, there is no way to get to the North Pole. It just resets us. Oh, fuck. Resets us to the South Pole. So let's head back into the tower. Wherever that may be. Wait, shoot. Am I in a different area of the... Huh? Where you come from? Maybe I'm in a different area of the quantum moon that the tower is not, and I need to make my picture go away. I'll never find it again. Intriguing. Yeah. Oh, hello. I could be wrong about this in that I'm not exploring it the right way. Brittle Hollow didn't have it either. I don't think Giant's Deep does, but I guess we can try it. The water is interesting. You just have to believe. Clap your hands if you believe. Okay, well, there's a giant cyclone here, which if I walk into, I might get yeeted off into the stratosphere. So let's maybe just stick that down just in case. No. Fuel level critical. Lovely. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing shows up every quantum moon. Even if the moon itself looks different every time. Oh, hello. Is this the same corpse, I guess? Must be. Yeah, the corpse is always the same at the South Pole. Folks, I need to take a quick break. I actually forgot to do so during the ads, so I sincerely apologize for that. But I'll be back in like 3 minutes, and we'll continue because I want to see this through. I don't know if I'll finish it today, but we'll give the old college try. Alrighty, folks, we are back and ready to go. I say ready to go, but it died. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what we're doing here, folks. Oh, here's a tower. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I mean, the tower... Quite a splash. The tower here... I don't know how we're to get it inside. Let me check this again. Okay, so... Recall the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the 6th location. And recall the rule of quantum entanglement. So if you're touching something, you travel with it. When something is pictured, it is fixed. Hold on. And this has to be on the North Pole. If something is pictured... Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work, but I have an idea. We're going to... Wait, shit. No, it's not going to work. At least I don't think it's going to work. What if we do this and we close this? Presumably we will still see the interior. Okay, so the tower does not move. I don't think. No, the tower is not moving. Okay. Okay. So this is a picture of this place. Oh shit, I've lost the tower again. That's annoying. Tower, where are you? My old boy. No, 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 no. Thank God. I thought we were gonna... Oh, no, the planet won't leave because we have a picture of it. Never mind. I got scared for nothing. But I was scared. We do have, like, infinite boosting while we're here, which is, I guess, kind of nice. But I don't think we can get over the cyclone. Or, you know, if we blast ourselves into the side of it, we're not going to go through it. We're just going to... Oh! Okay, well... Ow! Flip. Oh, I saw the tower. Okay. So, we have a picture of the exterior. I.e. this planetoid or moon or whatever. And we have a tower. If I put this away and take it out... Oh, okay, so we're in a different place. I think. Okay, so this just shows up again. Wait. Hold on. Okay, so if... Okay. Okay. So I turn off the lights. We still see this. Every time we reopen it, it'll be, I think, a new picture. Ah, okay. Okay. That's something, right? Did this do anything? No, this is still rock. But that's definitely different. What the hell? Okay. Okay, something about this seems to be sort of correct. Not correct necessarily, but like... Okay. But it looks like every time we change... What? So the tower itself does not move, though. The location of the tower, I mean. Okay. Oh my god, my brain. The only place we can get to the tower from the North Pole. Wait, what? Oh, we're in the wrong. Okay, my apologies. Hints at this point, or is it just at this point it is just passed or stuck on it for hours? Not yet. We're about to blow up, so it's probably not an issue. Or well, it's an issue, but like it's inconsequential for this run. We'll still need to get back to the quantum moon in a sec. The only thing I can think of is that... How do we do this? Wait. Maybe if we get on top of the tower, we can we'll go with it when it moves because we'll be standing on it. That's an idea. We'll try that. I don't know if we can get on top of it, but if we can, then we might have something there. Excuse me. Okay, grab the suit. Always important. And we're gonna go back to Ember Twin because this is the place with the thing. Probably the easiest way to get to the moon, I think. Probably to take a wild guess. Which side is it? It is... Oh, god damn it. I think it's over here. Yeah, here we go. Where is it saying it is right now? In Giant's Hollow. Okay. That's like on the other side of the system, though. I don't want to go there.
Okay, well, there it is. Okay. Very good. Nice. All right. Very good. So we've landed back on this planet. There's the tower. Okay, the tower seems to go into the sky, which is perhaps suboptimal for our purposes. Yeah, shoot. Okay, so we can't travel by going on top of the tower. Maybe we just jump? Because then we're not touching the surface, we're touching the... Yeah, I don't think that really changed anything. Because if we want the tower to be able to move, so we can't look at it, but we want the planet to stay the same, so we look at it. But if we do that, there's light, and so we can't get the tower to move. We want the tower to move without the planet. Okay, so this is definitely moving. Huh? What changed? There was something that just not, maybe I have to, oh, I have to put it away maybe? Excuse me. I apologize, folks. Okay, so the shrine itself is not moving, though. On the planet, I mean. The planet... The orientation of the thing on the planet, I mean. Is this... If we take a picture of it, it's fixed. It's not going to change position.
if we don't look at it, no, if we're touching it, we go with it. I don't remember if I tried jumping and basically not looking at anything. This may end up just putting me into space. Okay, no, so I'm still doing something wrong here. All right, let's head back out onto the planet. Oh shit, what? No, oh bollocks. Oh no. Well, this will be interesting. We're going pretty damn fast for being in space, so... All right, you know what? Lucas, if you have any hints to give at this stage, I would appreciate them. I'm feeling a little lost. I feel like I'm close though. It's frustrating. Can you imagine if we managed to land on this platform without having a ship? Just managed to like swing along. No, we're going to the sun. See ya. Do I order something for lunch? Probably not. Would be. Oh my god, it's 4:30. What the hell? What on earth? How is it this time? Buddy, I know. I know. Relax. You're fine. Buddy. Because the only things we have left, the Ashman Project, which I think has something to do with... Well, we need to go to the sun station for sure. Oh, but Escape Pod 3 and the vessel were supposed to be on Brittle Hollow. Or, excuse me, Dark Bramble. Oh. Crap. We gotta find them. Guys, huh? All right, you know what, folks? I think I should probably call it here, only because we actually have more than I thought left to do, and I didn't realize it was so late. And I don't usually stream for 6.5 hours. Alrighty, folks, that's going to be it for us today. Thank you for hanging out. This has been awesome. I love this game. This is so good. If anybody wants to hang out or chat about this game or other games similar to it, or just games in general, board, video, tabletop, card, etc., we do have a Discord. There's some pretty cool people there. We've been talking about lots of TTRPGs and board games in addition to a bunch of really cool looking video games that are coming out. Every planet is blocked, so you can't get to the north, but you can travel with the tower. So can you get somehow to the other part where it isn't blocked? Yeah. That is the tricky part, isn't it? You can't get to the north, but you can travel with the tower. I'll have to think about that over the next week. Oh man, this one is burning my noodle. I'll tell you that for free. Right. All right. So folks, join the Discord if you want. No pressure, but it's a pretty cool place with some pretty cool people. And I'll be back on Tuesday night to probably, I think, finish playing Resident Evil Requiem, which should be a lot of fun. And then after that, we'll probably get back to Esoteric Ebb on Thursday, if not Tuesday evening. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much, Lucas, for the encouragement and the hints and such. And Watch and Wax, it was excellent to meet you for the first time and chat. Kick and YouTube, take care. Have a good one. I'll see you next time.